Damn, that's bright. Hey, not even turned on. Okay, we're gonna try this again. Well, I don't see that moving. Oh shit. I don't know if my audio is working. I don't see. Sound is clear, no echo. There we go. I think I figured out what happened too. I didn't even have to switch devices, but I've already done it now. So my camera on my laptop sucks, but it's all good. We're gonna make it do what it do. Uh let's see. Greetings. Greetings. Happy Friday. Happy thanks. No, this ain't Thanksgiving. What is this? Oh, Halloween. I haven't heard any children tonight. Are children out in your neighborhoods? Do kids even go trick or treating anymore? What's the word? I'm out of that world, so I don't really know what's the vibe. Do they go to the malls or what is it? Trunk or treat? Is everybody just upset and angry and scared, so they stay inside? Nonetheless, whatever works. Whatever works. What we're talking about tonight is the dark side. I want to talk about why you live afraid. Why you want to why are you scared of the dark? Why are you afraid of demons? Why does that word scare you? The devil, demons. Why do you label everything that you don't like a demon and demonic? You ever ask yourself that? Where'd you get that from? Certainly you didn't come up with it on your own. You know you didn't. No the hell you didn't. You got it from somewhere. Like the idea of things being demonic, you got it from somewhere. There's a story that somebody told you, and then they point things out and said to you, see, this is proof that this is true. See this right here? You stay away from this. This is dark. This is dangerous. And I want to know why why is it that the people who supposedly are God people, why are you most afraid? Like I'm just trying to figure, like, why are you the most afraid of the dark? Because if you're the light, there's nothing. Do you know how little light? Have you ever been in a pitch dark room? Do you know how little light that you need that will illuminate that entire room? Like just a flicker, like you could just barely turn your phone on. You know this from being in the movies. You trying to sneak, you're not supposed to be using your phone, but just a little bit of light that comes out, it seems to. So how is it that the light people are so afraid of the dark? How is it that you have no answer to the dark other than to avoid it? Huh? Huh? Talk to me now. How is it that you're the most fear based? It seems like a contradiction. I'm just here to tell you, you ain't never gonna touch your greatness being afraid of your demons. You can forget about it. You can forget about it. It's just not happening. It's it. Good luck. It's not happening. Let's go somewhere. Let's damn. Can I do share up here? I gotta figure out how. Oh, I can share my screen. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, let's do. Let me see if I can pull something up. We got to get clear on definitions. You got to make it a rule in your life that from this day forward, I will no longer just repeat shit that other people have told me. From this day forward, I'm just no longer going to repeat things, even if I come to find that they're true, and if I come to find that there are things that I agree with. Just from this day forward, until I get a clear understanding on why I say the things that I say and why I believe in the things that I believe in, I'm gonna just put it to the side. Because I know what everybody has told me I'm supposed to be afraid of. I got that. I got that. I got that. Seem to have that down pat. But until I really understand why I'm so afraid, why do I get so afraid of things that I don't know about or things that I don't understand? I'm gonna just kind of shelve it a little bit. Okay, let me see if I can pull this up. Yeah, let me see if it'll let me do this. I really don't need to pull it up. I really can read it. But if it's gonna let me share my screen, then we can do that too. We have to find out what words mean, and we got to stop repeating. We have to stop following other dumbasses. Somebody got to put a stop to it. Like somebody got a full stop. Like wait, wait. I don't know about that. I know that's what everybody said, but yeah. So what I want us to do is I want to get a definition. Let's go. Let me see if I can share my screen. Oh, I can do tab. Okay. This is probably the only thing that I like about Chrome. I usually don't like Chrome and audio. Okay, bam. Let's go here. Can you see my screen? Because from this day forward, if you continue to repeat stupid shit, it won't be because you didn't know. It won't be because you didn't know. It will be because well, it just turns you on. It really gets you going. That it's just this world has got all this darkness and demons that I got to be on the lookout for. I got to constantly be protecting myself. You like that? That's the story you've been told. Got it. But I like to go to the Latin definition of daemon, and let me do something real quick. Audio is gone. You are frozen on the screen. Damn it, Chrome. Can you see? What about now? This is a hot mess. You know what I'm supposed to say right now? Can y'all hear me now? I'm supposed to say that this is the enemy right now that's causing this. I'm supposed to say that, ooh, they don't want me to really tell y'all, so they trying to stop it. That's what I'm supposed to say. That's the stupid shit that people say. No, I should have restarted my computer. I don't like using Chrome, whatever. And I probably got too much shit open. That's what it is. It ain't nobody trying to stop me. Nobody can stop me. Matter of fact, I got one even better. Let me force quit some things real quick. We'll be better prepared next time. Okay, all right, cool, got it. I don't know. I don't know what you heard. I don't know what you saw. Did you see the definition that I gave you for demon? We were looking up the etymology of demon so we could get clear on exactly what it means. So I don't know where I froze. Nope. All right, well, let's go back. Let's go back because I want to read it to you. I don't want you to take my word for it. I want you to get clear on what things mean, and then you come to a determining factor what you want to do with it after that. You decide. But you should, as an adult, at minimum, say, I'm gonna stop repeating things that other people told me. I'm gonna just stop saying things that I know my grandma taught me that. I know I learned it in the church. I know all my friends believe that, and I know all of the peoples continue to say things. But I'm gonna get clear on what things mean before I start saying them. Just an option. Just an option. Demon, the etymology it gives us first. It starts us at the 12th 1200s, right? The 1200 different definition, right? And it says an evil spirit. That's what most people associate with a demon. That sounds good. That sounds sexy. It's something to be afraid of. It's darkness. Is bad. Okay, got it. But then we go and we look at the Latin definition. It comes from the word daemon, meaning spirit. Okay, all right. Then that word comes, we go to the Greek definition. It's just spelled, also pronounced daemon, but just spelled different. So from Daemon to Daimon. It says deity, divine power, lesser God, guiding spirit. Huh? But here's the good one: one's genius. One's genius. How the hell did we get from demon, meaning one's genius, one guiding spirit, to it being an evil spirit you're supposed to avoid? How did that happen? You don't find that suspicious? Just a little bit? Who decided this? Who approved this? Who said? It's like when people try to check me on my language, don't ever try to check me on my language. Nobody gets to tell me what's good language and bad language. You have to follow rules. You have to say what is a good word and a bad word. When you say words are good or bad, who made them good or bad? Is there a good or bad language committee? Was there a meeting? What did the words do to become bad? Did they harm somebody? Did they stab somebody? Tell me what happened. I need to know. I just need to know. So for those who have to follow rules, then that's what you got to do. You got to just follow that. What people tell you. I'm asking you to consider, how did we evolve from demon, meaning one's genius or guiding spirit, divine power, to evil? And do you think it's worth questioning? Wait, no, it goes on. It says lot or fortune. Your, your fortune is your demon. How is it that the people I've seen, I don't know about everybody else, the people who I've seen avoid the idea of darkness and demons and all, they seem not to fare too well in life. But those who seem to embrace the idea of the dark side, having a dark side, the I'm not interested in arguing about things. I just want us to think about what it is that we've already observed. So if your demons are your genius, if it's your guiding spirit, then it makes sense that we could define the demon as being a hidden aspect of you. It's not hidden because it's lost, it's hidden because you're not aware of it. Ooh, you're not aware of it. you're not you're not aware of it. It's not that. That's what darkness represents. Darkness doesn't represent evil in the general sense. It represents that which is hidden. It's hidden because your eyes ain't on it. You're not aware of it. That's why it's depicted as this underworld. Now, I think the ancients did a great job of putting in the monsters and putting in all of the ghoulish type characteristics. Why? Why would they do that? It, certainly, it's not because there is some evil dragon living underneath the earth. Stop it. Just stop it. You know that makes no sense. You know good and damn well there is not a creature that's living. Where exactly is this living? Where is this hell that you mentioned people love to talk about? You know that doesn't make any sense. So why would it be depicted that way? The stories are depicted in such a illogical way with the intent for you to understand that it's not to be taken literally. That's the intent. That's the intent. When you see the pictures, you ever seen some of the Hindu pictures? You ever seen some of the Hindu gods? You ever seen some of the dragons and the women with the like five, six, seven heads? You see snakes coming out everywhere. You don't find that strange. Like you never just sat and wondered like where did that come? Do you really think that that was an actual thing that someone depicted? Like where do you think they got that from? It's descriptive. The intent is to speak to what is called your subconscious, which is still just your mind. It's the part of you that we communicate with by way of images, by way of symbols. So it's speaking to that aspect of you, and it's demonstrating to you that it appears to be so evil. It appears to be so, what's the word? So bad, so dangerous. It's dangerous because you're not aware of it. It's a force, it's a power that you possess that you're not aware of. You ever seen someone, you ever seen dealing with children before a child has figured out, especially little boys, before they figured out how to redirect their anger? You ever hell, forget little boys, like you ever seen men in general? It becomes very dangerous. Same thing with women. A power you're unaware of becomes destructive. So these images, that's what the point of depicting them in such a way. It's not that they're demonic. It's not that they're not in the way that we're using these terms. The point to all of this is to free yourself from any chain. Any chain, anything that says be afraid of this is your indicator that I shouldn't be afraid of it. Just off GP. Why would I be afraid of it? It has to be a story that I'm telling about this. It has to be a story that I've gotten about this. So the more that you deny the hidden aspects of yourself, the more you cut yourself off from your own power. That is what stands in the way of you actually being great. You don't even know your potential because you've decided to label and to demonize certain aspects of you. That's why we like to keep it hidden. This is what vices are all about. This is what escapes are all about. This is why people don't like to be by themselves, to sit with themselves. The thoughts come up. Oh, I don't supposed to think like that. The desires come up. I shouldn't desire that. Not me. They do that, not me. No, I'm better than that. So what do? That's why you got to keep carrying your ass to church. You gotta. It don't work though. We done seen that. We've seen people stay in church for years. They still leave and go back and do all the things that they're doing. The coming back one day a week is just to help the consciousness, just a little bit. But it doesn't change anything. Because if it did, we would see people living different lives. And we don't see that. We see people in church for 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 years. So what exactly have you accomplished? Then when you think about how creation works, where my attention is focused on, when I focus my attention on being like, think about what you got to say, like what you got to believe about yourself. If you believe that your demon is something bad, like that's your nature. The lower is your nature. The animal self is your nature. So what we get taught in religion is you should chastise that. You should despise that. You don't find it weird? Why would God give you that? It's almost like when I hear people talk about their God, it's like it's very narcissist type, and I hate using that word, behavior. Like this God who could, first we're told you are created in God's image, which is supposed to be perfection. But yet you're also flawed. No fault of your own. You have to blame that on somebody who came before you who made a choice. So supposedly you got free will, but now you're on the hook for two other beings, supposedly, who didn't do the right things, and now you must suffer. Although God does this because he loves you. However, you have free will. So you don't have to follow God. But if you don't follow God, he's going to chastise you. He's going to punish you and burn your ass forever. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Like, you can't hold grudges. You are told to love everyone and to forgive everyone. However, your God would send you to hell. What? Everybody's retarded. That's the conclusion I come to. This just pure, just freaking retardedness. It makes no sense. So if you are in your life right now and you're wondering, why have I been attempting to do things? I've been on journeys. I've been seeking genuinely. I've been trying to expand, to grow, to evolve. I don't know why life seems to be harder for me. I'm trying to do the right thing. I'm trying to be a good person. That's problem number one. That's a whole separate conversation. That whole being a good person crap. I'm doing what I think is, I'm doing right by people. I try to give and be kind and da 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 da. And it seems like life is just on my ass. And I'm here to tell you, it's gonna stay on your ass. Yeah, yeah, because it's you. Life is you. Life is reflecting you. There are no tests, people. Did you just take this whole idea that somebody is testing you, that the universe is trying to, all of these words are you, the universe is you, the test is you, you are the tester, you are the one who gives the test, you are the one who takes the freaking test, because these are stories you have. All of life is a choosing of stories. I'm gonna post a video about that. It's a choosing of stories. So you get to decide. You have bought into a story that you are sinful. Something wrong with you, right? You're damaged. You've bought into a story that you need fixing. And so you spend your entire life. I was looking at a clip that circulated. The young lady was like, damn, how did she phrase it? Something about she just focuses on her weaknesses. Why? Why the hell would you? Why you even see your weakness? Why are you doing that for? The good book says, to him who is weak, say, I am strong. The I am is what you're aware of being. So no matter what the circumstance is, you're supposed to be aware of being strong. I'm aware of being healed. I'm aware of being healthy. I'm aware of being loved. I don't have no enemies. There is no enemies. What's up with you? What's up with everybody? Shout out to everybody in the chat. Appreciate you. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to get you to understand. I ain't trying. I'm the point here is to get you to understand how it's just your mind. It's your mind that's holding you up. It's the story that you won't let go of. You won't accept full power, full authority. There is no one stopping me. There is no evil force. Well, Rook, now you're going too far because I can show you examples of evil. You see what I'm saying? Just won't let that shit go. Like, you want for 30 days. Just like, I just put the story down. There ain't no demons. There is no devil. There is nothing but God. I'm asking you to focus on heaven nonstop. Just eliminate everything else. I know you done spent your life specializing in hell. We got that down pat. We got that down pat. Thank you. I appreciate you. We have hell down pat. You don't have to spend another day. See, God bless our grandmothers, right? God bless them. However, grandma did what she thought was best, in the way that she thought it was best, in the way that she understood, based on where she was. Like, we are evolving. Do you not understand that? Evolving. Forget physically. I mean, that's cool too, but energetically, consciously evolving. These stories ain't sticking no more for a reason. Some of you are going to try, and maybe not you, actually, you who's listening to this, but people out there, some people are going to try to go back to church. The fear is going to come back up, and they're going to try to go back, and they're going to go. They're going to pull a Kanye, but it ain't going to work. It ain't going to work. Not this time. You evolve beyond that. When the soul says more, you can forget about the old world as you know it. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry to tell some of you. Life is going to come collapsing down. This is why you start to lose your mind. This is why you feel like you're not understood. This is why you feel like you can't relate to nothing. These are also stories, by the way. Like when you start having that, it's the collapse. It's this the ego has learned how, has practiced focusing on one thing. Dr. Money Magnet, I love it. I love it. You practice telling these stories about how things work, and when you will no longer accept that, it collapses. You don't know what to stand on. You don't know what truth is. I don't trust a person who life hasn't silenced at least once. Has life ever just made you be quiet? Like, Lord have mercy, I don't know. I don't shit. I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know. Like, all of what I thought was true, I'ma just be quiet. I don't know. That's when it start to get good, because now what you're saying to yourself is it's time to reformulate some things. That's really what's happening. I have to do life different. You don't have another choice. You can try to compare yourself to people who live regular. You're not going to be able to do it. I'm here to tell you. I'm here to tell you with absolute certainty, you will never be able to live. You can't even listen to me and be able to live normal. Are you insane? Are you insane? You cannot live normal. You cannot live average. You cannot look at what you're doing right now on a Friday night. You could be doing all sorts of things. This is the type of shit you listening to on a Friday night. You will never be ordinary. It ain't happening. You will never be able to follow the script like everybody else. It ain't gonna happen. And so you have a responsibility to lean into things. You can't run like they do. There will be some people who are able to run and stay in their little cocoon. That's just what they've chosen for this life. You, no, absolutely not. No, you're gonna have to dip that toe in, and then you're gonna have to jump. You're gonna have to go. Like, my life is different, and you may not get anybody around you that can relate to that, because you got to take the lead, which means you have to stop running. Somebody hit me up on Instagram and was like asking me, have I been doing ads on YouTube? No. They were like, you just, so what you do, just post your videos and your channel start growing? Yes. I said, but that's really not what I did. That's not what I did. You know what I did? I just stopped running. I turned the switch on. It's a switch. You just turn the switch on. I said, I'm ready. I didn't want the work. Do you understand that? For you to be called and pulled in one direction and to run in the other, yes, you deserve to drive yourself crazy. Yes, you deserve to lose your mind. I hope you stay in hell until you give up the ghost. I said, that's all I did. I just finally said, damn it, I know it's me. I know, godly. Yeah. All right, fine. That's all I did. I didn't do nothing else. I didn't put no strategy together. I didn't none of that. Nope. Because it don't require all of that. I don't know if some of you are familiar with the story about Marilyn Monroe. I think it was her photographer's. Did I tell this story before? I don't know. Her photographer's wife, maybe. I got to save somewhere. You can look it up, right? And they were talking, I guess they were interviewed, and they were talking about how she liked to go, I think, somewhere in New York when she wanted to get away from the role. Like, she just was tired of the hustle and bustle of being who she was, and she wanted to kind of just, come out of the limelight whenever she needed a break. And as they're telling the story, they said they would be able to go walking out. And I want to say it was New York, if I'm not mistaken. Nobody would make a fuss. Nobody recognized her. Nobody stopped her. And she said one day, Marilyn said to her, "Do you want to see me turn it on?" This ain't about her. Because I already know what some people like, Marilyn. I don't, no offense, I don't care nothing about the lady, right? In that regard. I don't know nothing about her. I really ain't never studied her enough to know. I've seen a little bit of her story. It's not about that. But but power recognize power. Real recognize real. And I know when a person tapped in and turned on. I know when a person figured it out. She asked them, "Do you want to see me turn it on?" And they said they didn't really know what she meant. And before they could respond, all of a sudden, horns start blowing. People started screaming her name, started recognizing her. What? We talking absolute power. There's no reason why you can understand what I'm saying to you right now, that you should not be absolutely running your world. There should be no reason why you not. I did that. Da, 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 da. That's a conversation I had to have with myself. When you turn that switch on, when you say yes, what I'm saying to you is you that's saying no. Is you that's saying I'm not ready yet. Is you that's saying I'm not qualified yet. Is you that's saying I'm missing something. Is you that says I need to fix it. I got to work on myself. I need to do more healing. I'm on my healing journey. My healing journey. I got to, I'm in a work in progress, and I'm still just not quite there yet. Just not quite there yet. Just not quite there yet. Do you understand the mindset that is? I'm not saying that you won't still be doing the things, but I'm saying the mindset can't be that you're behind. The mindset can't be that other people are ready and you're not, that other people are capable and you're not, that it's different from you because your situation and then we start diving into our childhood. Even that has turned into a trap. God, my mama and my daddy and this and that. And so because you look for more reasons to justify the parts of you that you don't like, guess what you're gonna find? More reasons. Well, this is why I act this way. I act this way because this happened to me. I wasn't loved properly. I wasn't attended to. When you could drop all of that shit, you could just be done with all of it and just say from this day forward, nigga, this is what it is. Done. And it don't matter what nobody else say. I love that. I love when someone can share what they think is their perspective of me, what they see. I could act, you know what I'm saying? Like one day I could say something that's not my normal thing, or I could react a certain way that's not my normal thing, but I still know who I am. I like when a person judges me based on that. I love that shit because I want you to count me out. I do. I know this is an assumption, and I could rewrite this, but it's just a part of me that I like for you to second guess me. I like for you to write me off. I like for you to think that I'm a statistic or that I ain't quite good enough, that I ain't quite whatever. I love that. Because it's a weeder. It weeds people out. And if we would take that approach that it just don't matter, nobody needs to see you for who you are but you. That's it. By default, the moment you start seeing you that way, the world is an echo of you. They ain't got no other choice. They start to say little things like, damn, what you been doing? What you got going on? They start whispering to other people, what's up with him? What's up with her? She different. He been doing something. What is he like? He been working out or something? I don't know. Something different about him. You got to tend to the world. Let the world do what the world is doing. Your job should be, I am all that I am. That's the only person you got to convince is yourself. That's all this shit that everybody is doing. When you get into fitness, what are you doing? Convincing yourself. Convincing yourself that you can push your body beyond the limitations of the mind. Convincing yourself that you're disciplined. Convincing yourself that you're capable. It's a whole game of convincing yourself. That's all it is. There's nothing wrong with it. Okay? When we do affirmations, when we meditate, when we do this, it's convincing yourself. It's most people, right? At a certain point, it should just be, I like to do these things. These are the things that resonate with me. Bam. I stopped caring what motherfuckers think. Good for you. Confidence. That's all you need. All you need is self-awareness. And what is self-awareness other than confidence? Confidence in you. It's a knowing in you. I know who I am, right? I know who I am, I know where I am, and I know what's true for me. I'm aware of those things. That's all it is. So who else? What else do I need to worry about? If we really believe that, though, we never worry about anybody else. You just wouldn't worry about trying to convince people. Well, nobody in my family understands. So what? Look at the people who you want. Look at the people who you want confidence. Like you want their approval. These are sleepwalkers. No offense to them, because everybody has a role in this game, right? It's cool. It's cool. However, what does it matter? What does it matter? If something came to you tonight that you wanted to do, why do you need to hear what anybody else think about it? Like I'm asking yourself, like why? These are questions we gotta ask. So going back to the demons, we are told the good etymology says the demon is your guiding spirit. So rule number one, I fight against nothing. I resist nothing. I resist nothing. I resist nothing. I fear nothing. I can feel fear. That's cool. But I'm putting at the core of my being. Am I putting it there? No, I don't even think we should frame it like that. That's just who I am. Like, why would I fear? If I understand that everything is me and everything is me because everything reflects my awareness, everything reflects my assumptions of how I see myself and how I see the world, then why would I fear you? Hmm. Interesting. The chemist, let's see. I've been using my demons more. We work together now. I put nothing above me, nothing above me, nothing above me, nothing. You put nothing on the pedestal. You put yourself there. Because I like how I'm glad that you phrase it that way, because that's what you do. I have to validate it. When I say that something is this demonic thing, the moment I become fearful of it, I am saying that it has the power to hurt me. I validated it. That's what I did. So when you fear the system, the government, the police, whoever you fear, white people, you fear a woman, because that's the word out, fellas. Y'all got to fear the women. They wicked. They devious. You got to be on the lookout now. Ladies, you got to be on the lookout. Because the men, they looking to, they're trying to get over on you. They're trying to use you, turn you into a slave. So everybody in fear mode. Because again, in order to fear something, you have to acknowledge its power to hurt you. Why you do that? Why you do that? Why you don't trust yourself enough to know that you can't? How can you not trust yourself enough to know that nothing can get close enough to me to hurt me? How could that be possible? How could somebody trick me? Why do you have an assumption that somebody can trick you? Why? How could you be manipulated? That's what you believe? That's what you wrote in as a story? That people could possibly manipulate you? What does that say about you? You're not a god. Y'all need to stop it with this stuff. We got to stop just saying stuff. Shout out to I think it was a young lady who commented the other day. One of the things that she asked herself is, before making a decision, she says, is this a decision a God would make? Ooh, what? I love that. I love that. Is this how a God would react? Are these things that a God would say? That I'm fearful of another human being? That I'm stuck being by myself? Because everybody just shady, bro. Like, I can't trust nobody. No, you can't trust yourself. That's what it's saying to you. I want you to know all of these things that you putting on other people. I want you to bring it right back to self. You saying that about yourself. Because if you knew that you was all power, If you knew that you was all power, come on, come on. Yeah, your demons is on your ass. Yeah. So you fight your demons. That's what you do. The hidden aspects of you. That's all a demon is. The hidden aspects of you. What did the definition say? It was divine power. How can that be evil? How can that be demonic? What happened if you turn your attention from all evil stories? See no evil, speak no evil, hear no evil. See, speak, hear, yeah, all of that. What would happen there? You don't know. Well, Rook, life don't work like that. How you know? You ain't never done it. You ain't never tried it. You ain't never went all in. You ain't never went all in with I'm just gonna shut the world down as I know it. I ain't listening to nothing I used to listen to. Like I'm just totally telling like a whole freaking 180. I'm gonna tell a story of power. I'm not entertaining, and even if I feel fearful, I'm just gonna remind myself I have no reason to be fearful anymore. This is not who I am anymore. I feel it. I feel it. I'm a little disturbed. I'm a little uneasy, but I have nothing to be afraid of anymore. What happens when you do that? You don't know because you ain't never done it. You ain't never done it. You ain't never done it. What's up, Micah? Appreciate you. We perplex, say the world is cold, bad place. I stay from them because not in my reality. Not in my reality. That's a very simple thing to just live in, not in my reality. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? The streets, bro. The streets is done. What streets? I thought we talking about your streets. Whose streets we talking about? Your mind is piss poor. Your mind is piss poor. But I like this because all the piss poor minds are going to meet with other piss poor minds, and y'all gonna have one big orgy together. Y'all gonna live right together. Y'all gonna be in the same places. Y'all gonna be in this relationships. Y'all gonna do it all together. So I hope you love it. I hope you like it. The rest of us, though, we should be completely confident. Ladies, you should have no fear and no worry. There are fellas out here doing the work. There are fellas out here who not running from their demons. There are fellas out here who stepping up to the plate, who's saying, this is who I am as a man. All right. This is who I am. As I don't care what my mama did, what my daddy did. This is who I am as a man. Can't no woman emasculate me. That's impossible. What kind of nonsense is that? Are you insane? Listen to what you're saying. That woman got that much power? What? I know what you mean when you say it, but listen to what you're saying. No, ladies, you ain't got to worry. Fellas, you also don't have to worry. Is ladies out here, they are yes, they have. They have lived some things. Yeah, they do. They got some stories from their childhood. They got some mama daddy stories. They got some old ex story. Yeah, they do. But you know what? They power. You understand me? They done tapped in and turned on. They ain't gonna do nothing but magnify not only themselves but you as well. Everything y'all touch gonna turn to gold together. All this other stuff that you should, anytime you start seeing the world start with the chatter, you should just say in your mind, in your spirit, not my reality. Not my reality. I don't know what y'all are talking about. People married for 20, 30 years who don't even like each other, who don't even kiss each other, who don't even touch each other, sleeping in different rooms. I don't know this stuff y'all talking about. Every time I hear somebody in a long-term relationship, a long-term marriage, and they start off some shit, I'm gonna tell you, bro, it's just hard. What are you talking about? It's hard every day. After 20 years, it's still hard every day. God, keep that shit over there. Not in my reality. No, it's love, it's understanding, it's communication, it's peace, it's longevity, it's prosperity. This is what we doing now because we know better now. God bless mama, daddy, everybody else. We done seen enough. Some of us done seen enough. We've had enough examples. We good on that. Yeah, no, 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 not that way. I love you. I do think you doing the best you know how to do, but that don't work for me. That don't work for me. This is what I'm deciding. I really want you to ask yourself, what is the point of me doing all of this study, learning, seeking, dedicating myself to expansion, to growing, to developing my soul. What is the point of that if you still not gonna live the way you want to live? What you doing it for? Unless you just a church nigga. You what? You waiting to die? Is that what it is? Well, cause when I'm doing all this, cause I ain't gonna come back. You know what I'm saying? They gonna come back. It's the same church crap. It's the same one coin, different side. It's the same mess. I got to wait till later. Not now. Can't get it now. I gotta wait till later. No. No, no, we're not doing that. No, we're getting it now. Well, life is not about getting what you want. That's what my mother used to tell me. Well, then what is it about? Everything you do is about getting what you want. When you get up and work a job that you don't like every day because you want what you want. You want to live what you want. You want to be able to buy the things you want. You want to drive certain things you want. You want to be able to go certain places and eat certain foods. What do you mean life is not about getting what you want? Then tell me what it's about. What is it about? Not getting what you want? The things that we repeat, the things that we just go along with. No, it's not in my reality. It is about getting what I want. Yes. Yes. The only people who have this figured out are children, right? The good book says, unless you become like a child, you will not enter the kingdom. Unless you become like a child. And a child knows it is about getting what I want. I don't care how many times my mama ass said, no, I don't. I know my daddy said I ain't getting that for Christmas, but I'm getting that little bike. I'm getting that bike, bro. I see myself riding the bike. I'm blowing the horn on the bike. I'm gonna go to my friend's house and see if they want to ride the bike. Children got it figured out. Now we got terrible adults who want to pull children out of their wonderful world of awe and say, here, let me show you the ugly world. Let me show you how bad people are. See, it's bad people. It's just bad. See, I know you're trying to stay in your little, oasis over here, but no. Let me pull you into mommy world and show you how bad everything is. Child abuse. Neville said, be a doer of the word. Yeah, be a doer, not just a hearer. How do you really do that though? Like, I'm in Barbados. I love that story. Oh God, I love that story so much. Anybody who's not familiar, the with Neville Goddard, like he's considered the godfather of the law of assumption. We know he didn't create it. Like the Neville haters are always like, he didn't create. Okay, we don't care. We don't care. Okay, he popularized it. He coined it. Whatever you want to call it. That's who he's closely associated with. That it's fine. No, we don't make a god out of anybody. We don't. That's not what we're doing. We're not worshiping them. We're not putting them on. No, we ain't becoming a slave to him. Like he's not the ultimate authority. However, he left behind some great work. And the story was, if you're not familiar, he had a mentor, Abdullah. There's been many debates about who Abdullah is. Some have said Abdullah still living. I would believe that. I would absolutely believe that that man could still be living. Absolutely. The picture that circulated that's of him, that's not him, according to my research. That shows that he dies is like 39. It's like a man with a turban on. That's not him. Nonetheless, Neville wanted to go and see his family. He was broke. I think was he a musician or a dancer or something? And he wanted to visit his family for Christmas in Barbados. And so Abdullah, who was a mystic, a dancer, okay. And Abdullah told him, then it's done. You in Barbados. He was like, what? He said, you in Barbados. The moment that you have the desire, it's done. You said you want to go to Barbados, then it's done. You in Barbados, cool. So Neville is like a little uncertain what all of this, like, but I need a ticket. I don't have any money. Abdullah was like, listen, bro, you went to Barbados, you went first class, it was taken care of, done. And so the story, he goes into the details of this goes on for weeks. And within about 2 weeks of him supposedly going, he goes back to Abdullah like, bruh, I don't see, like, I know you say I don't see no sign of anything, right? This story is so good, right? Because how many people can stand on it? Like when you don't see no evidence, you have said you're doing something, you said you're going somewhere, you're making a major change, you said that your body is healed, and all you do is see your body getting worse. Can you stand on it though? Like, can you not look back? Can you just say this is what it is? So Abdullah ended up slamming the door in his face, like, look, bro, I don't have time. That no nonsense. He wasn't being rude. He was saying there's only one story. There's only one story. So if the story is Barbados, there's nothing else to discuss. There's no circumstance. Why are you talking about circumstances? What are we talking about? Fast forward, you can look up the story. But what ends up happening is he get a letter in the mail from his brother saying, I want to invite you down to Barbados. He hadn't talked to his brother. He gives him money to buy a suit and to get a ticket, first class. So he goes to get the ticket and they tell him, well, something has happened with the seating. He's not going to be able to go first class, but he is going. So he come back excited to tell Abdullah, like, yo, bro, like, damn, I guess you was right. I'm going, but I'm not going to be able to go first class. And Abdullah was like, nigga, what are you talking about? You already went and you went first class. Again, Neville is still a little perplexed. Like, okay, well, I'm just telling you what the people said. They don't have no more first class seats. So it's like, long story short, he gets there the day of and a seat is available. Now, what I like about Abdullah, Neville talking about Abdullah, was during the times in the 20s and 30s, he said Abdullah, being a very dark skinned black man, went into establishments that were white only with no problem. Went to the opera, went to different events. This is what I want to talk about. Like, if you want to talk about living regular, having limitations, shit not working, you talking about your problems, you don't understand, my situation is complicated. I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to talk about that. It's either what you say is the truth or it's not. That's what I want to talk about. That is it. That's why I want everybody to stop talking to me. Everybody. I don't want it. I've gone deaf to everybody. Even some of my hitters, like, you know what? Whatever. Whatever. You got that Abdullah spirit with us. Yeah. I'm feeling it. Like, because I had a revelation last night. Like, yo, why? It's just something talking about with them, with myself. And this is what people are not catching. You can say, no, well, look, I think well. I be doing my affirmations. You're not aware. I wasn't aware that I was like, damn, I really keep replaying this story. I'm commenting on a situation that I've said no longer exists, even though I'm in it. I've said it no longer exists. Why would I be acknowledging it if it no longer exists? Like, you really do got to go crazy, bro. Like, it no longer exists. This no longer can move me. Can you talk about revision? Sure. You know what type of forums I be in? I be in forums where people talk about revising death. I was talking to a friend of mine and I was like, listen, man, I have to talk to myself because, don't nobody want to be talked, I ain't got nobody to really talk to about the things I want to talk to. And they was like, yo, I'm talking to you right now. I'm like, yeah, but we just kind of talking to talk. We ain't talking the stuff I want to talk about. I want to talk about regrowing limbs. I want to talk about reversing death. And they kind of got quiet. I said, exactly. Exactly. You don't want to talk about that. Because in your mind, that is impossible. That is crazy. That is nonsense. You don't want to talk about that. So the idea of revision is just rewriting anything, any story. Any story. So there is this, I just saw a conversation happening about people feeling frustrated with the idea of revision. So when it comes to a personal relationship, so if you're in a personal relationship, a romantic relationship or whatever, one argument is You don't fight against the circumstances and that person. You just revise it. You revise. You imagine, you tell the story that this is who they are. Now, the argument against that is, well, I don't want to have to do all of that because I shouldn't have to change a person. I shouldn't have to. I want a person who already treats me the right way and speaks to me the right way and blah, 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 blah. But the thing about it is, you're not changing a person. That's not what you're doing. You are identifying with the version of that person because there are multiple versions of you, multiple versions of me. This is why people can get different versions. Like, you ever you ever had somebody talk about somebody you know and you be confused, like, what? Are we talking about the same person? They have a totally different experience than you do. So with revising, and this can be with anything, if it's something that has been bothering you, if you are angry about something, if you are bitter about something, if you, the whole idea of trauma, you can go in and just rewrite it. You can if you so hell bent on a pitiful story about your childhood, rewrite it. Just rewrite it. Just say, this is how it was for me. This is what forgiveness means in the Bible. Look it up. Look up the definition of forgive. It means to have a change in mind. To repent means the same thing. You're changing your mind about the thing. It no longer can hold me bound. I no longer feel ashamed about it. I no longer feel guilty about it. I no longer feel damaged and unloved and abandoned because I don't tell that story anymore. It's not the story, my mother didn't abandon me. This is what happened. You just rewrite it. There was a study that came out. Yeah, tell a different story. That's all you're doing. Just tell a different story. I told you, you're gonna have to go crazy just a little bit. You gotta go crazy. Rewrite the story. Tell the freaking story you want to tell. Don't tell the story of poverty anymore. Don't tell the story that it's been hard for you. Start to catch yourself. You'll see where you like to limit yourself when you do this. My story, let's talk about me. Put me on the hot seat. My story has been hard. That my whole life has been hard. That's been my story. Now, part of the story that I liked was I wanted to prove to myself that I can endure hard. Well, the problem with that is you could accidentally be still looking for hard situations because that's what you identify with. So that's how you what's the word I'm looking for? You create value. Like, that's not what I'm trying to say. What am I trying to say? That is how you assign value to yourself. If I determine that the harder that I work, the more challenges I endure and overcome them, that makes me superior, that makes me great, then what am I going to do? I'm going to look for challenges. I'm going to create more challenges. So pain has, in the past been my beverage of choice. It no longer is. Once I figured out, oh shit, I don't even have to do this hard. Why are you doing it hard? Why you keep telling the story of hard? I don't need no more blood. I don't need no more sweat. I don't need no more tears. I don't have to go about it that way. I can learn just as much from love as I have from pain. It's just a different story. I don't have to carry it anymore. I can put that story down. Now, when you go to do this and you keep fighting for it, you find out, oh, this is where I have created this limitation for myself. I like this story. That's why I keep coming back to it. I like this tell the story. It's my mama fault. It's my daddy fault. It's my baby daddy fault. It's my baby mama fault. It's my first boss who fired me fault. It's my friend who betrayed me fault. Everybody got some reasons why. It's the person who abused me fault. And I ain't telling you, like, do whatever you want to do. Everybody got to do. If you love the story that much that you ain't gonna let up off of it, fine. Fine. Like it. What's up, Ricky? Hey, Evelyn. Rewrite tomorrow by rewriting today. Yeah, absolutely. My mom did just that and the trauma resurfaced. Did just what? What did she do? I made a video on rewriting. This was the sign I needed to revise and post it. Let's go. Life is easy. Can you say that? Are you willing to accept that story? Life is easy. Love is easy. Health is easy. Money is easy. Prosperity is easy. Living well is easy. It's all easy. Nothing can ever run out. You are always taken care of. You're always provided for. Will you accept that? I don't know. Like you have to decide whether you accept that story or not. You have to end the old, just be the new you, and that means you're not carrying over trauma and pain. You're born anew. You have to decide. I am willing to put down everything other than the truth. And the truth is, I am not broken. I'm not bitter. I'm not damaged. I'm not abused. I don't care what has happened to me. That's not who I am. If you're unwilling, then just you keep telling the same story because you like it. I don't have bad days. I don't work hard for the money. You see what I'm saying? I don't work hard for the money. That goes against my entire life's wiring, right? Everything is about you earn it. You earn that. You didn't earn that. You didn't earn that. You have to work harder. You got to put in more, right? So when you grow up in a family with mom dukes, nothing was ever good enough. Okay? If you got 2 A's and 2 B's, you should have got 4 A's. If you got 3 A's and 1 B, you should have got all A's. If you washed the dishes, you should have dried them. If you dried them, you should have put them up better. If you washed the dishes and dried them, you should have swept the floor. If you swept the floor, you didn't wipe the counter off good enough. Nothing was ever good enough. So you learn that in order for me to be viewed as valuable, I have to earn it. I have to earn it. What you find you end up doing is you get really good at performing. This is what women are being told. Become a good performer. That's what they like. Learn how to perform. Just be quiet and perform. It can work until it no longer can. It can work. You can find somebody that can play that game. Yeah. Yeah. I don't age. No, we ageless and we timeless. Done. I get better. My knees get better. Everything get better. I look better. I feel better. You can just replay that. You can just have that. That it's like an internal song that's just constantly playing. This is the way my life is. The wonder of life. We've lost it. Some of you need to go back and start celebrating holidays. You do. You do. Go just celebrate Christmas. Get in the holiday spirit. Go leave out of the realm of time and go into the wonder of life. Go into the fantasy. You find the movie that takes you out of this because we know most people ain't reading, right? And then we start watching things. We ain't even watching things that inspire you, that take you into another world. It takes you into the world where there's another pandemic. That's the stuff people watching. Why? Why are you doing that? You can take yourself to Winter Wonderland. Why won't you go there? Yes, forgiveness is easy. Forgiveness is easy. It is. It's easy to stop telling that story. It's easy to feel good. It's easy to live the life that you want. Hey, Mario. I be running away from your videos because I understand it just takes me to take accountability, but I keep coming back because I'm remembering I can just rewrite it. I don't want to believe it is. Let's go. And you're gonna get what you need when you need it. Sometimes you got to turn me off, baby. You gotta just like, I don't want to hear that shit she talking right now. And that's for anybody. You got to know you in control. You got to know when. Like there's I can't think of his name. I like his videos, but I got to a point where it's just like everybody. Somebody asked me today, like, who do I watch now? I'm like, I'm kind of in the mood where I'm just tired of listening to everybody. I do got like my business favorite that I like to, listen to certain things. I like Tom Caron's work because he be talking my kind of talk. But other than that, I just, yeah, Life on easy mode. Yeah. I wanted to perform for acceptance and validation of people, and it led me to change me and this journey. Yep. People just don't like to let go. Yeah, and it's just a choose. That's all letting go means. It choose. Choose different. Choose different. You're suffering because you won't make a different choice. You're choosing the same choice, and you're like, Lord, send me a sign. What more sign do you need? You barely getting through the days. You feel like you're dying and you're still asking for a sign? Your body falling apart. You're having nightmares. You can't sleep through the night and you're asking for signs? Come on now. Like what? What do you want? A tree to fall over your head? What? And so when people ask why do things continue to get worse, because you won't move, because you won't make a different choice. So the life is you. It's like your soul is saying, damn it. Okay, you still ain't gonna move? Okay, bet. All right, you still not? Okay, all right, fine. You still not? All right, watch this. Okay. And then now you on your knees. Lord, I'm dying. I'm surrender. Okay, now we're there. Is it because it took all that? Or because you wouldn't make a different choice? So it took all that because you made it take all that. You understand what I'm saying? It's you. We're not running though. And getting back to self, the reason why I speak the way I speak about religion, because I know what it has a tendency to do to your mind. And when you live afraid, you're vulnerable. Like when you are afraid of disease, when you are afraid of getting sick. I want to talk about the psyop when it comes to, I really want to do a map, a deep dive. I don't know what I can do on YouTube. I might have to take that to the inner circle about the idea of sexually transmitted diseases, where that came from, the fear associated with it, and what it did to people. It was masterful. Yeah, people talk a lot about like the shots and the vaccines and things, but there has been a lot. If you understand that sexual energy is creative energy, like that's your God energy. So when you connect and tie fear into that, woo, you still creating. You don't stop creating. That is creating energy, right? That's creative energy. But what are you creating? What are you creating when you fear? Like you lay down with a person who you fear. That's what that's saying. I don't trust you. That like think about that, ladies. I'm letting someone inside of my body who I do not trust. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Whole nother discussion, right? Yeah, the living in fear part is big. And the idea again of the evil and the demons. Like this is deeper. This is why I like to swing the health thing, like all of it comes full circle. But I because I'm trying to get you to understand, not trying, I'm getting you to understand that fearing your body means you fear yourself, which means you think your body poses a threat. That's the only thing that you fear, that which poses a threat. I'm getting you to understand that when you hate a man as a woman, you hate yourself because you part man. As a man, when you hate a woman, you hate yourself because you part woman. There is no hate that you can have for somebody else that you don't also take on. That's what the whole idea of do unto others as you would have done unto you. It ain't got nothing to do with no karma. Not in the way that you think. No. I see God in you because I see God in me. I see perfection in you because I see perfection in me. That's how this works. I love men. You got that right. Lady was like, imagine a world with no men. Hell no. Why would I do that? Why the hell would I do that? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Whatever world that is, I will not be in it. And no, fellas, no, fellas. Let me know where y'all going. No, I will not. I absolutely, I wouldn't. Why would I imagine such a horrible thing? Do you know the big ass bug that I had to kill the other day? Yeah, I did it. But that sucker was like, it was like a big ass, it was like a GMO cricket. I never seen anything. I'm from the country, so I've seen a lot of bugs. But this shit was so like the legs on it, and I had to talk myself through it. Like, listen, Brooke, come on, look at your big self. I know you ain't acting like this. Then get that thing. And I'm like, as soon as if this thing jump on me, I need a man for that. Baby, help me. I'm in distress. I need help, babe. Now the ladies might be thinking, "Well, shoot, you can call another woman to do that." No, it don't feel the same. I just no, no. I need help. I need yeah, yeah. I don't want it. I don't want it. You can have that. Thanks, Ricky. Creating a human being from that energy. You see what I'm saying? So the fellas talk all this stuff about the ladies, but you dropping seeds in them. Don't talk no shit to me. Like, and just like, yay. Nigga, we don't want to hear that shit you talking. You knew the type of woman that you were scooping up. You not only put one in her, you put another and another and another. Boy, bye. Go cry somewhere else. Don't come on the internet no more talking about the woman that you chose to be the mother of your children. And even if you have realized after the first one that or after the second one, no, we don't want to hear it. We don't want to hear it. No, I thought y'all like accountability. We're gonna get accountability around the table for everybody. So you know what you got to do? Yay! You got to do like the rest of us that didn't choose that well. You got to deal with it. Deal with it, nigga. Um, who is this? I don't tolerate what I don't like. I'm so big on that, even the littlest of things. Yeah, you gotta create that. It's got to be a standard for your life. You understand what I'm saying? Come to Houston, that bug life. No, I like I said, I'm from the country. I'm from North Kakalaki. I have seen some bugs and snakes and frogs, and I've had my time. But yeah, I'm good on that. No, I need I need somebody to get my bugs. I do. I don't wanna tackle the bugs. My zodiac sign, Capricorn. I'm right on the cusp of Sagittarius, and some people have asked if it was our Sagittarius, but I'm right on the cusp of Sagittarius and Capricorn. Yep. But are we making sense? The implication, though, like fearing yourself, fearing your body, fearing other humans, fearing even nature, even nature. I was telling the group that you know, I get down with the food. I tell people how to use food to their benefit. I show people how to use food to transform. Don't fear the bugs. You're right. You're right. See, you got me there. I said me and nature, we come, I come in peace. Nature comes in peace. Comes in peace. But we talk about that you can use the food and get in tune with nature and the plants and the plant world and understanding how to use the foods to be your medicine. We got all of that, but you're not gonna see me harping on the world. You're not gonna see me get up here and talk about they spraying everything, everything is bad, nothing got nutrition in it no more. What are you talking about? What are you saying to me? Gods. I'm talking to the gods. I know what everybody else is saying, so I'm not surprised with what they say. I'm saying to those who's supposed to be tapped in and turned on, it's good because I say it's good. I don't need no separate prayer every time I eat. It's just understood. Everything that touch my lips are well. Wait, pause. It's good. If I'm eating it, it's good. If I have some concern about eating it, I don't eat it. But the moment I try to eat it, the moment I go to eat it, is well, because I said so. If I decided to eat some nasty McDonald's, I wouldn't eat it and then tell myself it was bad for me. Why would I do that? If I eat it, it's good. It's going to be good because I ate it. I'm not putting a negative meaning to anything that I'm willingly participating in. Okay? I told people this even with them raggedy shots. You don't need it. I wouldn't take it if I was you. But the moment that you decide to take it, I would tell myself that it was good. I don't care what everybody else started to say. I would flip that script. Now, avoiding it, let's do that. But you didn't do that. You decided to partake. So now we have to shift it. We go from saying don't do it, but then you went and did it anyway. Okay, fine. It's got to be good for you. I would tell myself that it was, the finest of spring water. That's what's in my veins. You think I would be sitting here looking? You think I would go if I had decided to take whatever? Let's not act like all of us ain't taken, most of us haven't taken something of these shots of some sort throughout the years, right? May not have been this last particular one. But if I had taken this last particular one, I would rewrite it. That would be revision. It was well. Okay. I got the ones that were just water. I would not be looking to get sick. I would not be looking to have heart issues. I would not be looking to deal with infertility or any of the other things that other people are dealing with. That's when I'm going in full activation mode. I'm in full God mode at that moment. See how that works? It was a beauty injection. You hear me? Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. There was some weird bug that got in my car as I was leaving the gym. I said, hey, yo, just chill. This says you don't want to leave. I'm just trying to get home and it didn't bother me. You got to talk to it. You got to talk to everything, right? And you got to let it know. I told my little niece that, like, listen, you got to tell the bugs that I come in peace, right? I'm not here to harm you. We chilling. You come in peace. I come in peace. Everything is peace, okay? You make me feel like one would think about another generation like, oh my God, what the F have I been thinking all this time? It's just a reminder, right? Just a reminder. People are not tapped in like that. In fact, a lot are offended by the confidence that comes with being tapped in. But that's just fear. Yeah, like you said, it's the being offended really is just fear. Everything really stems back to that, in my opinion. I eat it. I say it's good, even if it's said not to be. Yeah, like I'm gonna choose certain things without a doubt, but I'm not going to put something in my body and then tell myself, "Yeah, I've been eating bad." What you mean by that? No. If I don't want to eat it anymore, I'm like, ugh. I got to get back to my things. I got to get back to my favorites. I got to get back to my yeah. Yeah, let me go get me my fruit. Let me go get my salad. Let me go get. I'm not going to sit there and tell myself I'm not giving me. Do you understand that everything is about who you say you are, where you say you are, and what you acknowledge to be true? You the power behind all of this. You ever seen somebody get a diagnosis? And after they get the diagnosis, you say they were fine. They seem to be healthy. They seem to be upbeat. They were working out. The moment they got a diagnosis, they went for a checkup. They went down like that. Why do you think that is? You think that just whatever was going on, just all of a sudden just kicked it into gear? You think it just kicked into fourth gear just because they went to the doctor and had blood work? No, the diagnosis. Now I put my attention on me not being well. I put my attention on my life is in jeopardy. I'm not as healthy as I thought. I've been given a prognosis. I fear. Job said, the thing that I fear has come upon me. That's how you draw a thing, by way of your fear. So if you're fearful of demons, then that's what you're gonna draw. You're gonna dream about them, and you're gonna see dark things, and they're gonna take you over, and it's gonna be proof to you. See, Rook, I told you it's real. Yeah, it is real. Everything is real. Whatever you say is real is real. That's how this works. How does someone change or rewrite their failed exam score overnight through the quantum computer as well? Through the quantum computer? What do you mean? Like just like you are you referring to like just the feel? Just say you pass. Just say you pass. You never like really. I passed. Just not entertaining the fact that you didn't. Like I pass. I pass. You just tell yourself that's what you entertain. I pass. I pass the test. I pass the test. I pass the test. I pass the test. I pass. Not how do I rewrite the failed test, because that puts your awareness on the test that was failed. No, I passed the test. There's nothing else to talk about. I'm not rewriting it. I'm just I passed the test. I passed the test. I passed the test. I passed the test. I've seen people do this with pregnancy tests in both directions. They wanted it to be yes or they wanted it to be no. And it's like, I took like 5 of them and it said no, but I really wanted it. And then all of a sudden I took another one and I was. Now, people who listen to this will say, well, that's because the hormones hadn't have done whatever. You can call it whatever you want. Call it whatever you want. Again, it's whatever you believe. Everybody's believing something. Whatever you tap into, whatever you're willing to accept. That's how this works. But really putting your mind on, and this is what happened. Someone told a story about getting news that their family member was in a horrific car accident, right? And that I want to say was their dad didn't make it. Like the injuries were really serious. They had to drive some distance to get there. And they said, they immediately hung up the phone and said, that is not true. That is not true. No, he's fine. And the entire car ride, I don't know, 2 hours, 3 hours, the entire car ride, that's all they said. That's all they focused on was no, it said, I didn't panic. See, do not be moved by circumstances. But do not judge by appearances. That's what that means. I did not panic. I did not worry. I did not shed a tear. I just said, that is not true. No, he's fine. And when she got there, through some miraculous, right, unfolding, he ended up going to the ICU or whatever. By the time she got there, he was doing all right. Make of that what you will. You have to decide like how you're gonna live. Like you have to decide if some things are just too far fetched for you, or that it's enough. Like, you know what? I really can. There really are no limits. Because it's always a contradiction with people. They will get behind this stuff. They will talk universal law. They will talk I am God. They will talk like they will just start booming, just dropping all the philosophical this and the quotes and your mind is everything. You can create the reality you want until people really start talking that talk. And then they got, oh, I don't know about that. I don't know if it worked like that. Like, oh, well, which one is it? I thought you said people could do anything, that there are no limits. Now you got, it's like an asterisk, except this, except, all right, yeah, okay. Say it was a computer error. Yeah, that's also true. I've done that with other people. I've got a call about somebody who got some unfavorable test results, and I just said on their behalf, right? I didn't argue with them or whatever. I just hung up and said, and the test results was wrong. That wasn't their test results. That wasn't their test results. No, 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 wrong, wrong, incorrect. No, they're fine. Actually, the test results came back great. The test results came back. Everything is good. Do you get what you want or don't you? I think that's the fundamental. Like before we get to all these other things, do you have an established belief? Do you have an established knowing that life goes my way? I am the authority in this reality. This world belongs to me. It's what I say. If you don't, it's kind of just depends. Like, I do believe in this a little bit. This is the wavering mind. If I think that is not too big of a task, I'll rock with it. I'll believe in it. But if I think it's too far fetched, right? It's too like impossible. Yeah, maybe not. You can do anything. I love looking at the stories. It's like, you know how sometimes you're on social media, you scrolling and you hear like it's a feel good story. It could be something about a little kid or a grandparent. It's anything, right? It just kind of make you smile. That's what I do when I look at testimonials. Like it's not shocking to me. The last one that Dr. Joe Dispenza posted was a woman who was told she was infertile. There was no possibility she could have children. She did not accept it and went on to have twins. It's whatever you're willing to accept. If you say that's impossible, if you say you can't do that without taking all these other god awful injections and other stupid shit, then that's what you got to do. It's whatever you say, love. It's whatever you say. In South America, I don't know if other places make it a culture. 99% of us have a big ass scar on our arm from a shot we're given when we're born. Really? No, we don't have that. I have to start thinking it's a beauty shot. Yes, that's what I would do. Absolutely. It makes me so mad I could not choose to get it and wonder why it is. Yep. Like I don't think about any of the other things. Whatever I have taken up until the point where I started making changes, it don't count. It don't mean nothing. It was all good. The mind is powerful. It is. Yeah, that's a good practice. I always say I pass the exam before I take it, and I always pass. Yeah, that's I like that. That whole is done. I believe in a lot, and I can be a fool with it. It's the best way. Because what really is real? Like, what really is foolish? Is it foolish to doubt? Is it foolish to let another person tell you how long you have to live? I did a video earlier, and I'm like, there are people right now who are 300 years old, 500 years old. Well, no, it's not. How do you know? How do you know? Do you know every person living? Have you combed through every inch of this earth? Then how do you know? You don't, do you? So you can't tell me I'm wrong because you don't know. You don't know. And if I was living and I'm 300 years old, I wouldn't come to tell y'all niggas. For what? For y'all to start trying to be poking at me and doing research and not, no, I would just be living my life. I don't have nothing to prove. You don't believe that though. All of life is a belief. Whatever you think is too crazy, too out of the ordinary, right? Like really think about people who are living right now stuck, feeling stuck, we should say, all in their mind. The whole scenario is playing out in their mind. They have come up with an entire narrative of why they can't move, why they can't leave, why they can't start a business, why they can't leave a job, why they can't follow their dreams, why they can't heal their body, why they can't experience love, why they're destined for loneliness. Like these are like it is nothing but their mind. They just accepted that this is where it's gonna be for me. I guess. I guess. This chat has helped me to anchor in on my new reality. Let's fucking go. That's all. That's the only people I want to talk to. I want to talk to the people who have decided that you're gonna get the life you want, the reality that you want. Yeah, those are the only people I want to talk to. I don't want. I don't want to talk to reasonable people. I don't. Yeah, I'm gonna let y'all have that. Y'all want to talk about the government and arguing about lying politicians, the same shit you've been talking about for the last. I've been on at least. Let's see, when did I get on Twitter? In 2010. So that's at least 15 years. I have seen these topics recycle over and over and over again. And everybody who tells me that they have the new way, this is what we need to do, this is what we need to do, this is what we need to do, I don't see none of that shit doing nothing. So guess what? You're on your own. I can't get with it. Good luck to you. God bless. Hope it all works out. Doing research, yeah, go for it. That's why when people ask me my age, I say I don't know because I don't identify with numbers unless we talking money. I I think some people think I'm being funny. You know, this is always this thing like you don't supposed to ask a woman her age. I really be having to calculate, like, because I don't think about. So I stopped celebrating birthdays like 10 back in 2014, I think. I think 2013 was my last one. And the reason I did it was because it had a negative connotation to it. And I was like, it's not even a mark or a celebration of life. People now have turned, it's like once you pass 28, it's like people start looking downhill. By the time you get 30, it's like, oh God, you're just getting old. Girl, my back, I'm just getting, it's all psychological. It's all psychological. It starts out psychological, and then your mind is going to usher in the rest of it by way of your body. And I was like, I don't feel excitement. I don't feel joy. I don't feel inspiration. It doesn't remind me of what's to come. It reminds me of what's behind me. Okay. Until I rewrite this, every day gonna be my birthday. That's what I decided. Every day gonna be my birthday. Now this year, my birthday's in December. I might, cause now I can do what I want. I got a handle on it now. I run it now. So it's like, you know what? I think, I might come out and play this year for my birthday. But I have to give it good meaning, right? Because here's the deal: you don't even know when your birthday is. You don't know. No, Rook, I do know. I know it's on my birth certificate. Did you put it on your birth certificate? Then you don't know your birthday. You know what it says on a piece of paper, which means you have to trust that whoever put it up there was accurate and correct. You don't know when you were born. You don't know when you was born. How would you move through life if nobody ever gave you that piece of paper? How would you move through life? Would you expect things to happen at certain ages? Hmm? Come on, talk to me. These are things, these are ideas, these are concepts. That's all they are. There is nothing written. I love when the men start having meltdowns about women and having children and babies, and the women get in the thread and they start dropping and like, oh no, I got pregnant at 40, I got pregnant at 45. Ooh, I had my tubes tied at 35, and now 12 years later I popped up pregnant. Now I'm 48. Now I'm pregnant at, listen, I ain't saying what age nobody should be nothing, but what I'm saying is if you think your funky little rules mean something in the grand scheme of things, they fucking don't. Because the babies is out here coming. And it don't matter the age. That's what we seeing. It don't. It don't. And the truth of the matter is, don't nobody know what year it is. Guess what year it is in Ethiopia today? 2018. Look it up. It is 2018 in Ethiopia. So if you went by that, you 7 years younger, just off rip. Everybody is making up shit. But you mad at me when I tell you to make it up. Make up whatever you want. Tell yourself you how old you want to be. Why not? Why not? Make it up. Don't nobody know what year it is. We just made up a year and everybody decided to agree with it. Don't nobody know. And you out here judging yourself because you ain't accomplished something and you 25 years old, or you 30 years old, or you 35 years old, or you 40 years old. That's stupid. That's what it is. It's stupid. I stopped celebrating my birthday like 3 years ago. Yeah, I had to take the power back. Right. And I remember one of the last conversations, one of my girlfriends, we used to talk all the time. And I love her, but I was just like, I can't have these conversations no more. Cause it just turned into I saw where it was going. It just turned into that, yeah, girl, cause my knees, and at that time where I was in my health, my knees were hurting. And I was like, oh, I can't go out like this. See, you ain't decided how you ain't gonna go out. Like, I ain't going out like this. I ain't going out like everybody else. I ain't falling apart like everybody else. I'm not gonna be pitiful like everybody else. I ain't gonna be broke like everybody else. I'm not gonna tell shitty ass stories like everybody else. And I decided, listen, my knees gonna work. I have been sitting here this entire time talking, and I'm in Indian style in this seat. My knees are not bothering me. They used to, though. It's amazing how things can shift. I just decided that's not how I'm gonna live. No, I'm Tootsie rolling until I decide not to Tootsie roll no more. Cause I just decided. I don't care what nobody else say. And whenever somebody tries to challenge me, you know that little thing, you did a little what's the little challenge with the little lady? The little lady that's on The Incredibles. It was some little challenge where you get down on the floor and you kind of like almost like you a rabbit, but you kind of scooting across the floor. Yeah, somebody tried to challenge me, like, yeah, I bet you can't do that. What? What? Don't play with me. Like, oh, you can do it. Don't play with me. I don't play with me. No, you can't. You've convinced yourself that you can't do nothing and you broke down and your body falling apart. And if I do that, I'll blow my back out, I'll blow my knee out, I'll blow this out. No, those are stupid stories you tell. You said it's people 300 years old. I was like, and then you said, how you know? Is that, you see what I'm saying? I can tell you once I decided I was going to take life in my hands, everything changed a whole 180. That's it. You decided. The last video I did about making a decision, I forgot to put that part in there. I wanted to tell you what decide mean. It means to cut off. Oh my God, Lord have mercy, to cut off. When you decide, you cut everything else off other than the main thing. That's what a decision is. It's that and only that. I will not consider anything other than that. Every person that has really done what they've set out to do and had big goals and aspirations, everybody interviews them. It's almost like we're waiting for something new to come out. They all say the same shit. They said, I made a decision. They just said that I said it's going to be this or nothing else. I like Steve Harvey's story. I don't care if people don't like him. Like, people miss so many gems because they don't like the messenger. Like, to listen to his story early on, anybody with good sense will say what he did was stupid because he quit his job to pursue stand-up comedy back when he wasn't making no money, like $50 a show. And I think at the time I think he was married or had kids at the time, or at least one. That's dumb and reckless and irresponsible. Right? The reasonable thing will be, no, you don't do it that way. What you do is you get your job, okay? You work your job and you have to save your money up. That's what you do. You save your money up. And then once your money is saved, then you're ready, man. Fuck all that. That's why I don't like people to ask me for advice, because I live reckless and dangerous. This advice, results may vary. So I don't want you to do what I do. You need to do what you need to do. And I don't know what you need to do. I can tell you what I would do, and I can tell you why I would do that. And I can tell you the mind from which I do things from. However, I don't know what you need to do, because most people want to play it safe. And I used to be one of those people. I just can't no more. Like, it's literally, to do otherwise will kill me. And I mean literally. There you go, calling me out again. Reflection, baby. Twin. Every day is a holiday. Every day is my birthday. That's how I move. And what I liked about taking that approach was I started to feel so powerful. Like, I started to feel such an appreciation for every day. Like, I want to romanticize life. I want every day to become a celebration. And I think that's what we miss by getting angry with holidays and getting angry with birthdays. Once we started to find out the origin of things, I think we miss some of the core that comes from that it's an acknowledgement of life, an acknowledgement of living, right? You romanticize, you should make a big deal about things. That's why I love women. Like I love y'all can say whatever y'all want about ladies. Women bring they give life to things. They give life to things. And so yes, they're going to make a big deal out of the things that you don't make a big deal out of. Y'all like the women need to be serious. Y'all just live in a fantasy. You damn right. Ladies, stay in the fantasy, stay in the awe, stay in the wonder. You the closest thing to God that anybody get into, that them babies get into, that man get into. You stay there. You supposed to keep your eye on heaven. That's your job. You don't supposed to be in the gym. You ain't got to be in the gym. You ain't got to be doing the work that he doing. You doing the most powerful work. You understand what I'm saying? So yes, no, we're not going to come out of our fantasy. We're going to stay in our fantasy world. Yes, absolutely. We're going to make a big deal out of things. We're going to honor things. We're going to make you feel. That's our job. That's what we do very well. Now, if you got a woman who making you feel things that you don't like feeling, then you should choose better. You should make some new choices, and you might need to swap it out. I don't know. Some people just need to break the hell up. I'm just tell you right now. I told Mom Dukes that she was so appalled. I was like, half of y'all that's married, y'all need to just get divorced. Like, why? I want y'all to have a good last 20, 30 years. Like, stop playing with this. Like, just go and I don't know. Have a good time. Maybe you have a good time by yourself. Maybe you have a good time with somebody else. I don't know, but y'all so miserable. And you trying to sell me on this being the way? No, thank you. I will not live in misery. I will not. I will not pretend to like things that I don't like anymore. I will not. I will not go along with things that I know don't make sense. No, I will honor myself. I will follow my heart. I will trust my heart. I'm getting mines. I will not. I need you to tell yourself that I know too much to live like a buster. I done been through too many things. I done seen too much. I done came too far to live average. I ain't gonna do it. Kiss my ass. It's like a video I watched. A man was asked, "Is planet Earth round or flat?" And he went, "It ain't no Earth." I love that. I love that. You see how everybody arguing about things? Y'all know damn well they don't have a real picture of Earth. There is not one real picture. They're all composites. So you know damn well they ain't been in no damn moon. I mean, I don't know YouTube. I'm just joking. I'm just joking, YouTube. That's a conspiracy. We just playing. Start a new tradition for your birthday. I go horseback riding on the beach somewhere exotic every year. Oh, give me suggestions. I like that. I've never been horseback riding. I would very much like that. I've been watching videos of some folks down in Miami doing that. I like that. Okay. It's like a video I watched the man. Okay, I said that. I went back to 2014 and I'm staying there. Yeah. Yeah, I think you should just pick a year. Pick a year that you like and just say this is what it is. Depending on how old you are. 30? You like that? 33? The master year? Just pick a year. Whatever you like. Whatever you feel like has been your best year, the most magnetic year, the most electrifying year, the most uh exciting. The year where you have felt the most alive. Yeah. Just pick that year and stay there. That's all you do. I walked on dead bone and cartilage for 2 years, served at Ballpark Village, and went to the doctors and was told after an MRI that I needed a knee bone cartilage transplant. Here we are 4 years later. I woke up and the doctor said another surgeon might have went through with it, but he saw a thin layer of bone and cartilage, blah, blah, blah. My ass, he knew. So yes, I got prepped for a bone and cartilage transplant, was given a nerve block in my knee. And then he gets in there and says, "Oh, I'm not doing the surgery." So all they did was fix a torn meniscus. So I woke up and all he did was fix my torn meniscus and clean the dead bone and cartilage. I still need my transplant. Do you? Who said you need a transplant? Are you agreeing with that? Do you agree that you need it? Do you agree with that? You have to decide if you agree with that or not. Because your cells are going to listen to you. They're at your command. So if you feel like it's done, because right now, had my ex listened to the doctors, he would have had 2 knee replacements by now. I'm talking the top of the top. Like this was the first doctor was the local, the NFL. I won't call the name, but because if I say which team, then you know what doctor it was, and it's nothing against him, right? He was just doing his job, but it was the doctor for our local NFL team, top of the top. He said, "Well, 100% certainty, you need a knee replacement." I was like, "What, nigga? Please, nigga, please. Ain't nobody replacing no knees. Are you crazy? For what? What's wrong with the knee? What caused the knee to get like that? Because if you replace one damn knee, you're gonna eventually have to replace another knee. Then you're gonna have to replace the hip. Like this shit just keeps going on." I said, "Listen, I can't tell you what to do." And as your lady, I got your back either way. Whatever you decide, right? See, ladies, you ain't got to fight. You ain't got to tussle. You don't argue. Just stand still and know. You the force. You the power. I just said, I want to make some suggestions that you try, right? Just try this for, I think I said 2 months. Yeah. I don't know if I said 6 to 8 weeks. What do you have to lose? All right. By cleaning up your diet, let's clean this thing up. Let's get the body detox, and then let's revisit it. If you still want to, then that's what we'll do. And I got you. Make sure I'm gonna help you with the healing process, and we'll do all of that. Got it? Well, you already know where the story going. You already know what happened. All that inflammation, that fluid was developing in that knee, gone. The pain. Come on, man. So you gotta decide. You gotta decide. You gotta decide. You have to freaking decide. Chocolita, you get in the inner circle right now. Let's go. I told everybody in the inner circle, there is a requirement. I require you to get what you want in life. That's the requirement for the group. I don't care what it is. You can just decide that I just want to wake up and feel energetic and not need to take coffee or have an energy drink. That can be, I don't care. There ain't no right or wrong. There's no big or small. It's just whatever you decide. Whatever is pressing for you, get what it is that you want. I live in pain every day. That doctor should have went through my transplant when he did. We are not guinea pigs to be played with. Yeah, I agree. But there are options. You don't have to live in pain. That's something that you have to really accept with yourself. You have to say, I know that I don't have to live in pain every day. I will not live in pain every day. I know that's not normal. I know that's not natural. I know that I don't have to accept that. That's step one. Just step one. Because if you can tolerate it, if you accept that, then you just accept this is just the way it has to be for me. You can absolutely say, I would encourage you to go and look up Dr. Joe Dispenza, Dispenza. Look at his transformational stories. I use him for an example because I like how he tries to be even keel. He tries not to go too far. He doesn't want to push people away by getting too religious or spiritual, and then he also doesn't want to push people away by getting too scientific. So he's giving you a little of all of it, but you will find example after example after example of people who were unable to walk, who began to walk again. People who were told they were infertile, who became pregnant. People who were dealing with paralysis, not paralysis, Parkinson's, reversed it. Neuropathy, reversed it. Cancer, brain tumors, shrunk the tumors, reversed the cancer. You have to decide if how his approach to things in the use of meditation and getting in tune with your sender right? If that resonates with you, there's not a one way. I like to point to it just so you can see what's possible. That it's not abnormal, like it's not this strange phenomenon that, oh, no, no, no. No, this is our ability, our natural ability. This is who you are. What's normal is your wholeness, your wellness, your perfection. The moment you put your attention there, because that's really all of what's happening, even with his his retreats that he's doing. Somebody in the inner circle is going. I wanted to go to his retreat that's coming up in a few weeks in Jamaica. But the way it's set up, you have to I got to do his first program first before you can go to the advanced retreats, which I'm already well versed in his work. However, the intent is that people have some baseline understanding before they get to the advanced level, and that's fine. It's not a big deal. But I'm just fascinated. I just want to go. I just want to go just to observe the atmosphere, just to be in the midst of the entire, thingamajig. But yeah, decide what you want. Decide that you just will not. At my worst, when I could not figure out what was going on with me, I just knew that this ain't right. I just kept telling myself, I know I wasn't designed to be sick. I know ain't no way in the world I'm supposed to be sick. I know good and well my body shouldn't just be malfunctioning for no reason. Even though they can't figure out what's going on with me, I know this not normal. It might be common with people, but it's not normal. I wouldn't accept it. I just wouldn't. Uh, I lost my spot. Those were his exact words after everything. It was another surgery may have went through, but I saw. Okay. Yeah, rewrite. That's definitely another story that you can rewrite. Like you can tell yourself anything. I want you to know that. You can tell yourself, my knee is perfect. I wake up feeling well every day. Before you go to sleep, you can literally just say that to yourself, whisper yourself to sleep that my knee is better than it's ever been. You can visualize yourself getting up and there being no pain. You can visualize yourself jumping up and down and running or doing whatever you would normally do when you feeling your best. Like you can go wild with your mind. You can use it to just think in your favor. I felt weird trying to keep up with the times. 2014 is when I was the most conscious. I was ahead of myself then. That energy. Yep. 2014. Yeah, that was a major transitional period for me. That was when I had that spiritual awakening where I finally bust out of religion. That was 2014. They keep telling me my knees are fucked, but I'm a dancer and won't ever dance with other knees. Mines will forever be fine. They won't ever fail. Yeah. Yeah, can't nobody tell you what your knees gonna be like. Can't nobody tell you. Can't nobody. And we have enough. Even if we didn't have examples, right? It would be the truth. But we have so many examples. We have so many examples of people who have been told that this is how it is, and you're stuck, and you're gonna deal with this for the rest of your life, or you only have like 16 months to live. That's crazy. Like, I don't know if y'all know the dude, Scott Adams, right? And I saw back over the summer, he posted something like he was gonna be dead soon. Then my light go out. Oh well. So anyway, he posted. I don't know, I'm trying to figure out why would it go out though. That's curious. That's weird. Okay. And because he was dealing with cancer, right? Now my first thought was, well, if you've accepted them telling you that you're gonna be dead, then your ass gonna be dead. It ain't because of the cancer. It's because you're accepting that you're gonna be dead. And a lot of times people, their body is in such pain, they're in such misery. they do accept it. It's like, bruh, I would rather die than to live like this every day. The pain is unbearable. So I understand. However, I also knew that the mind is everything. The mind is everything. And sometimes when people talk and they go along with things, I know that's not what they really mean. Sometimes when people say they accept that their time is near, they don't really accept that their time is near. They don't. That's why they still here. Well, it's November, and last I've checked, he's still here. If you ever let somebody else tell you how long you have to live, that's your fault. If you let somebody else tell you what's final, we started our TGI Fridays today in the group. Thank God it's final. What's final? Your motherfucking word. That's what's final. What you say. That's where I would start. How I view myself. I am the power. Me. There is one story that I'm telling. That story is I always get what I want. Okay? I get what I want. I would focus on that. Like I really would. That was what I would dial in on. Yeah, he should have been gone. He should have been gone. According to the doctors, he should have been gone. So to let some other human who is telling you something from their perspective based on what they've seen, do you think they've seen everything? Based on what they know, do you think they know everything? Huh? You gonna let them tell you what's I wish I would. I wish I would. I wish I would. No, you're not gonna tell me what I got. You don't know what I got. Do you know how many times people have got a false positive when it comes to cancer diagnosis? And you just willingly just gonna accept if they because they told you, well, they said I got it. So just say they wrong. Now, if you have problem that if you have problems with stepping to the driver's seat of your life, then you should disregard what I'm saying completely and just do whatever makes you feel comfortable. If you feel comfortable with listening to the experts, and I'm not being funny, I'm being serious. Know thyself. If that's what makes you feel more comfortable, then keep doing that. But when you have an inner nudging, urging, pulling that says, no, no, I know this can't be it. I don't know what the answer is. I don't know what the right thing is at this moment, but I know this is not it. I know that I'm not finished. I know that I'm not done. I know that I'm not accepting this. Everything starts to unfold from there. I'm subscribed to Dr. Dispenza. I get the notifications. I'm amazed each time, and it reminds me how powerful my mind is. I love it. I love, and every time I see people talking about a cure for this and a cure for that, I just think it's like foolish talk. We already got cures. What you talking about? You just don't have the cure that you want. You want them to give you a shot. That's what you want. You'll feel good about it. You want them to give you a pill. You want them to say, oh, it's FDA approved. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Keep waiting for it. They're going to give you something. They're going to give you what you want. Know that. Know that. To allow another God to allow another God to, yeah, to tell you your end date. Yeah, you let, because that's what you're saying. The white coat represents God to you. That's what you're saying. If you, that's a false idol. The church people annoy me because they always point their finger like they're holier than everybody else. You, when you listen to the doctor tell you, right? When you make their word final, you are making them God. That's a false idol. That's what that means in the Bible. Every time you go against, so let's just say, let's go back to 2020. People say they believe I know God is a healer, God is my protector. Then COVID came and everybody was scared. You know what they did? They made COVID their God. That's what they did. They made COVID their God. The virus became their God. That became their false idol. Why? That's what they gave power to. Because if they really believed in the God that they say they did, nothing else would supersede that. If my God says that I'm healed and I'm protected and I'm safe, it ain't nothing the world should be able to tell me that should rattle me. Why do I care what they're saying? Oh, I know that, but Rook, but God gives us common sense. I don't even know what that means when you say that. I've heard that my whole life. I don't know what that means. It's like I have faith, but I'm going to use common sense as a reason to be fearful. I don't. I'm confused. I'm confused. Yeah, say it. My knee is perfect. I wake up healed every day. Yeah. And I mean, really keep your attention there, especially if your mind has a tendency to go all over the place. Just bring your attention back to that. This is my reality now. This is my reality now. Every time I wake up, even if I felt the pain, I tell myself that pain reminds me that healing is taking place. Healing is taking place. And then you can use things. You use the food. You can use things to help yourself. These are all tools. Bring in some fruit, bring in some vegetables, bring in some herbs to clean the body up, to strengthen cells. It, we have all sorts of things that we can go crazy with. That's why I don't believe in the sacredness of doctors. Like, hold on, why would I blindly respect someone with a silly coat? And that works too. That coat works. That's why you should get you a coat. Like, if you really think that coat holds so much power, get you a coat. Become your own doctor. Get you a white coat and put it on. That's what all of this is, right? It's all about impressing upon the mind. Think about it. You put the white coat on. When they go and get white coated, they have that ceremony and they put it on. That does something to the mind. I'm official now. I'm a doctor now. When that judge goes and get robed, okay? When that pastor puts on his robe, when you put on that ring on your finger, it's supposed to signify something, right? It's a ritual. That's the whole point. It acts as a symbol. It's a way of programming yourself. I'm saying you can do that with yourself with anything. It's like people who put on a cross and they feel safe. Are they safe? Are they more safe with that on? Yeah, if they believe so. It's just like the stupid ass mask. We all knew the mask was pointless and useless. They even told people in the beginning, no need to be doing that. Well, guess what? It made people feel safe. Okay, do whatever you want to do. That's why I'm an alchemist. I transmute and create. I'm my own healer. Period. I don't really understand. I didn't really understand uniforms before. Yeah, that whole idea of a uniform. All of life is this collection of stories and symbols which help us associate with those stories. That's it. That's all this shit is. And so, whether you recognize it or not, there are impressions that are being made upon your mind based on the things that you see, based on the meaning that you have given those things. So, the white coat was a sense of safety, it was a sense of authority, it was a sense of what's the word I'm looking for? Confirmation. It soothes. If you go to the doctor and the doctor tell you that you're good, you feel better about it. Even if you weren't good, the fact that the doctor said you're good, you feel better. It's like going to your mom. You go to your mom, and mom said it's not that big of a deal. You all right? You okay? No, it's not that bad. Let me kiss it. Boo boo. All right. You feel good. I mean, you could have your whole finger hanging off, but the fact that she said I'm good, you felt more comfort from that. Why? You trusted her. Yep. This is how November is starting. Hell yeah, let's go. Oh, we done ushered in November. I love it. Look at that. Look at that. I'm just yapping. I ain't even know we done crossed over. Listen. That's what I told everybody. I'm like, listen, where everybody else is starting to slow down. No, let's go. Let's go. You need to be getting we not like, oh well, this year's a wash. I didn't do that. I didn't do that. What are you talking about? What the hell are you talking about? What are you talking about? What? No, no, no. It ain't over until I say it's over. Felt transformed when they put mine on. Yeah. And it should. Like, that's really what it should do. A new outlook. Yep. You said November yourself earlier. Did I? Wow, I didn't even realize it. I didn't even realize it. We started out talking about demons. That was the point of this conversation. And why you needed your demons to be great. Why? Because it's all you. Everything is you. What people are calling the demons is just a hidden aspect of you. I need to know. I need to know me. I need to know what roused me up. I need to know what I lean into, what seems to come up for me in certain circumstances. I like to know what makes me feel uncomfortable. I do. So that I can immediately interrupt that and say, no, that's no, we good now. You're really learning how to soothe yourself. You really, it's all like you patting the baby on the back. You know what I'm saying? The little children, they get up scared from a nightmare. It's like, oh yeah, baby, it's okay. It's okay. You learn how to soothe yourself, relax. You ain't got to panic. Right? Everything's under control. Everything's under control because you in control. Well, nobody's in control. Oh brother. Oh brother. Oh brother. I cannot thank you enough for being honest. It's clear you are a true honest person. I thank you for sharing. Ashley, shout out to you. Don't let up. Like when you feel it, don't let up. I tell everybody, you can't listen to me and hear what I'm saying and not get what you want. It just takes a special ear to be able to hear me. It does. So, yeah, don't accept what you don't want. Don't accept a life of, almost kind of good. It's all right. It's enough to get by. I'm dragging through. No, it's exceptional. It's exceptional or exceptional. You see that? Exceptional or exceptional. That's it. That's it. Yeah, the fact that she's listening. Yeah, because a lot of people get offended with the idea that they have the power, right? Especially if they've been struggling with things for a long time, which I understand. Um, who is that? Ariel, shout out to you. The things you are afraid of, hurt by, don't like. Yep. And it's not to harp on those now. All right. Don't get it twisted. Right? Because I want my attention on what I want. I want my attention on who I say I am. I want my attention on where I say I am. That's where I'm keeping my focus, right? But I'm also not running away from any of the other things that come up. So when I start to see myself frustrated, I'm asking myself, Rook, what story are you telling? As that young lady put it, is this how a God would respond? Is this a God response? Is it? Is this how a God would see it? Because this sounds like some complaining you're doing right here. So if you said it's done, then it's done. There's no second guessing. Let's go back over the steps. One, we make a decision. I make a decision. Well, we can use that young lady dealing with her knee. I make a decision that from this day forward, this is not an issue for me. So I make a decision. Step two, I don't second guess the decision. So you can make a decision tonight and wake up in the morning and feel worse. No, that's not going to happen to you. But I'm just saying, somebody that could be a scenario, right? I still don't second guess the decision because the decision has been made. Step three, I don't react to anything that contradicts the decision. So I could go back to the doctor and the doctor could say, I told you, look, I got an x-ray right here that shows you this is getting worse. And I'm still not going to react to that because I know it's not the truth. In step four, I live in that decision. So I continue in that perpetual state of knowing this is what it is because I say this is what it is. And what I say is, I am the only authority. My word is bond. That's what you are accepting. This is it, that I'm it. Will you accept that? Will I clear the clutter out and stop telling myself that I'm leaning on something else, waiting on something else, needing something else? Will I accept that my word, I stamp it? I either say yes or no. It is me. That's it. People only say to me what I'm saying to me. So if I expect people to disrespect me, that's what I get. If I expect people not to listen to me, that's what I get. They are reflecting me. It's a decision. I will no longer make excuses. I will no longer blame nobody else. I'm taking all of it. And that's everybody don't want to sign up for that. That's cool. You have to decide. Am I really stepping into this? When we say this is the God state check-in, we checking in that yes, I'm in the driver's seat. This is me. I'm writing this sucker. All right. I can feel sorry for myself. I can feel afraid. I can feel doubt. I can even fear. And I still know that don't change nothing. That's when I'm still in no. See, when you're still trying to fight with the doubt, oh no, I shouldn't be thinking this. Oh my God, I shouldn't be doing this. And now you questioning yourself. You don't second guess yourself. And it's a communion. You got to stay in communion with yourself. I'm not saying this is the only way because there's never ever one only way. But what has helped me, I just had to clock out of the world, man. I just had to do what some people would call go backwards. That's what some people might call it. I had to let some money opportunities just pass me by because I can't dedicate myself to that based on what's required for me to do that. This is most important right now. I just can't. So you got to decide that. See, the willingness, the willingness. There ain't no secret thing that you missing. You just ain't willing. You ain't willing to put shit down. I'm willing to turn away from everybody and everything. Now you could say, Rook, I don't like that story. I want to write this story where I don't have to do all that. Then good for you. Then do that. I'm just telling you what I did. I'm just telling you that to me, what was most important was to exhibit my willingness. I remember when I was in despair, trying to figure out why I had no answers. I'm sitting here talking about I'm in a church, I'm gonna save souls. How in the world can I go out and save souls and I ain't saved my own soul? That's a little retarded. And I'm in despair, like, dear God, why are your people so sick? Why are your people in worse off shape than everybody else? Why is it that I think that I know how this stuff works? And now stuff for me is still crazy. Like, I was just dealing with the craziest. I mean, one particular person, is the shit that they were doing was the most wicked. I'm talking about I kept trying to be the better person. I kept trying to do it the right way and do the right thing. We're gonna talk about that. Oh, we're gonna talk about it. Get my ass handed to me. Couldn't figure it out. I'm more dedicated than I've ever been. Like I didn't like, yo, let me go back. I want to take it seriously. I'm gonna get on my walk. I got damn what do you call it? Baptized again as an adult. Like I'm serious. I want to do this right. I want to be, I don't want to half step. I don't want to just try to do this to check stuff off a box. I want to do it real. If I can't do it real, I don't want to do it at all. Life handed me my ass. You understand me? Whipping my ass. I'm barely able to make. I mean, it was so bad I had to get up so early in the morning because it was the only time I could get to myself. I set my alarm for 3:30 in the morning. I need like 2 hours to myself. I'd read, I'd journal, I'd meditate. It took me 2 hours to just get ready for the day. I can't even explain. I could tell you the things that I've seen and been through. That's why you never gonna tell me a story that I'm gonna feel sorry for. I might can understand. I'm not gonna feel sorry for you. I'm not gonna pity you because I don't pity gods. I can't pity you because I don't pity myself. I can't see you as helpless because I don't see myself as helpless. So it's never going to happen. And I have been in some deep despair, I will tell you. Now, I now understand that I created that. Because I told myself that my path was one of understanding and that I had to experience things, right? Because that, it helped to qualify me. Because I've been, I'd be able to go through things. And trust me, Lord have mercy. I don't even know how, like, when you really think about it, there's some of the things that I could share. I don't even know how I'm not crazy or hateful or evil or like, oh, I would be justified with being all of that. Like, you understand what I'm saying? However, I just knew that there was more. And I remember that moment that I said, I cried out, like, I don't know what to do anymore. I was like, I'm going to go on a 40-day fast. Well, it was a Daniel diet. It's not a fast. Fasting is when you abstain from eating. And so we were still eating. I was still eating. But I went on this Daniel fast and I was like, just open my eyes to the truth. See, the willingness. People can't even, like, the whole world is there waiting for you. The answer is there. You're not willing. You convince yourself you already know all the answers that you're right. I said, open my eyes to the truth. I said, at this point, I don't care what the truth is. Even if I come to find out that I'm wrong or what I think is the truth is not what I don't care. Please, like, it was like almost a begging. Like, I got to know. I got to know. I did a video on that. What is it that you got to know this lifetime? Most of us ain't got no conviction about nothing. Even when people convicted about stupid stuff, I like it. I'm like, well, at least they're alive. I know something is in there. They feel something. You understand what I'm saying? What is it that you got to know this lifetime? What is it that you can't go without? I can't go without knowing how this world works. That's what I told myself. I got to know. I got to know how to live exceptional. I can't settle for anything. It drives me. Like, it moves me, it speaks to me, it talks to me. Like, it won't rest. It won't let up. No matter how long, how many years I've spent deviating and getting busy doing other things and getting off track, it has haunted me. That's how I know. That's how I know. Whenever I feel like I'm slipping, I say, what would Rook say? Let's go. Let's go. Let's see. You are definitely doing whatever anyone wants to call it spiritual work because of what you just said. You don't give any lies. No, no, I'm gonna give it to you the way I got it. I'm gonna give it to you straight down the middle. Capricorn lessons, really. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. The caps definitely seem to relate. Religion took me so left, got so taken advantage of. Why is that? I like that question. I like that question. I like that question. Got so taken advantage of. Now that's a story, right? I'm not saying it's a wrong story, but it's a story. Your experience in religion, you get to decide how you perceive that. So you can see yourself as a victim. You can see yourself, is it being unfair, right? Because many of us, we started as children. So it's like you really didn't have a choice. Or, 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 or you can take power and say that I know there's more to me than this physical body. That I am consciousness. There's an awareness that I am. That if I was to stop breathing, my heart stopped right now. That there's an energetic blueprint, footprint that would leave this body, right? Well, that had to enter my body at some point. So my perspective is I have chosen everything for my life. That's what puts me in a position of power. I will not accept the story of being a victim. I will not accept the story of being taken advantage of. And I have stories of being taken advantage of. I do. I can give you. some ones that you might think, and then I can give you some that are really kind of bad, especially when it comes to being a child. I have just decided that my perspective is that I have chosen everything in my life, whether I understand it or not. I chose the path. One of which, one thing that ended up happening. So going back to the person who messaged me on IG about what I had been doing with this channel as far as growing, and I said I just stopped running. That's the only thing that I did. I turned the switch on. I said I'm ready. Part of my resistance was I didn't want to talk about religion. I was like, I don't want to talk about that shit. I kept feeling the urge. People who've been in the inner circle for like when we first started back, yeah, that first platform we was using, they know. I kept saying I feel pulled to kind of bring clarity to some of this religion stuff, but I don't want to do it. I just don't want to talk about it. I'm not interested in going that direction. So guess what I did? I ran. That's what running is. When there's something like the whole idea of something pulling you is for a reason. It's for a reason, right? And if you don't want to do it, you should be able to not do it and just be done with it and go about your business. So I ran. But I still kept feeling that. When I finally said, all right, fine, I know it's me. I know I got to do it. Fine, whatever. That's when things have started to shift. So the whole religion thing is, again, from my perspective, I just won't view anything from a position of me being a victim and being pitiful. I just won't. I just won't. I will reframe it. No, I went through my understanding right now. I think one of the main reasons I didn't get caught up in some of the conscious community nonsense, I didn't get caught up in some of the spiritual community nonsense was because I went through religion. And once I came out of that, I said nothing else will ever finesse me again. I will never be a slave to none of this shit again. Going that way, I learned that. So I chose that. I chose that path. My birth father, I don't know the dude, but I had to have chosen him. At a energetic level, there had to be an agreement with him, my mother, and me. So that's why he don't owe me anything. His job was to facilitate the arrival of a God on this planet, and he did that. Salute to him. He don't owe me nothing. I don't need no explanation. I've only got very little story of all of that. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like I'm good. I'm better than good. You understand what I'm saying? So when it comes to religion, I would figure out how to frame it from a position of power. From a position of power. Now, if it's something that you've been holding on to that you're angry about, then let that out. You felt angry, you've been mad, you feel like you was lied to, you was taken advantage of, you was manipulated, let all this shit out. I would just let it go. But once you do that, I'm now moving into a position of power. Everything worked together for my good. It couldn't be wrong. Anything that unfolded for me had to be for my well-being. It had to be right. It just has to be. Let's see. Where was I? I lost my spot. I'm on the cusp of Aquarius and Capricorn, so I resonate a lot with Rook. Shout out to you. I'm taking it back now, and honestly, I feel like things are getting worse. Wait. Oh, okay. You said I seriously did, but I'm taking it back now, and I honestly feel like things are getting worse. What? Bring me up to speed. What you're talking about there? Change is different. It seems like it's worse because it's different to you. Now, I like that conversation of when you first go to make a change, when it starts to feel like shit getting worse. I know all about that. My God. I have, I don't even know how to tell some of the stories that I can tell of. I think sometimes some of my family members just think I'm like this like robot, like I'm just like a superhero of some sort. I mean, I am, right? But it's not because I have not experienced things. That's not what it is. It's just I have chosen how to see things. And I choose to see things from a position of power. That's it. That no matter what, there's nothing that I can't get through. There's nothing that's greater than me. There's nothing that has more power than me. These are deep, deep, deep concepts that I have embedded in myself. And I have spent years focusing on me being all that I've just put my attention there. I put my attention there. The circumstances are not greater than me. Nothing can take me over. Nothing can defeat me. Right? Nothing can destroy me. So, yeah, it appears as though that I'm kind of like Teflon tough. And I am Teflon tough, right? But I am. But it's a choice. That's the difference. Let's look at this from a different perspective, right? When I have walked people through detoxing their body, right? The first thing that we do is we change the diet. That's number one for everybody. We have to clean up the diet. We go to this a diet that's very high in is hydrating, and it maximizes hydration and maximizes elimination. That's the key. That's the key to everything. We got to get things to moving. Not only moving around, but moving out. What people often find is that they start eating better, most of them, than they ever have in their life. And then the bodies sometimes get worse. Why would that happen? Now, simple motherfuckers would say, oh, well, I told you, yeah, the fruits and the vegetables making them sick. So the Doritos didn't make them sick. The pizza didn't make them sick. The hot fries, the pig skins, okay, the energy drinks, the Hate Frate lattes that they was like 1,300 calories from Starbucks. That didn't do it. Okay, got it. The Popeyes didn't do it. The McDonald's didn't do it. It was the fruits and vegetables. Okay, does that make any sense to you? What is happening when things get to moving? Things come to the surface. Things come to the surface. And that's what people end up seeing. So they could start eating better than they've ever eaten in their life. And now their body is breaking out. Now it's like, oh, I feel nauseated. Or they could vomit. Might have a little diarrhea. Different changes. Might have a headache. I tell people not to look for these things to happen, but some people experience it. The detox is a purging. That's what's happening on a physical level. So now let's bring this back to a mental, spiritual level. When your awareness shifts, it's like a flashlight. Imagine yourself as a dark room and you turn a flashlight on. Imagine yourself with a junky closet or a junky garage that you haven't been in a while. When you turn that light on, you're going to see things that were there that you forgot, that you weren't aware was there. So you get this appearance like, yo, how in the world could I be focusing more than I ever have? How could I be doing meditations and affirmations? And it looks like life is getting worse. You got some things coming to the surface, and there were some things that have been hidden that you are now aware of, which means you put the light on it. And now you have a choice to make. When that stuff comes up, do you react to it? Do you react? Do you say it's true? Or do you stick to the new story? Do you stick to the new story? Do you keep just, I came in the closet to get these skates. Now I done seen all this other shit in here. Am I going to entertain the other shit, or I'm just going to get the skates and just keep it moving? You understand what I'm saying? So I have experienced it At low levels, I have experienced it at absolutely agonizing levels, like losing my mind, like what is happening to me? I'm about to die. I've gone through just a lot of changes. I can just say that. And one good thing I think has helped me was I had done a lot of mind work before body changes started to happen. I think I would have panicked if I didn't have the right mind when I started like losing feeling in my feet at one point, feeling pain and tingling and sensations. And like, I think I probably would have panicked. But because I understood I'm good. My body is good. It knows what to do. It's going through changes. I'm in the right place. Nothing bad can happen to me. I don't have to worry. I was able to be cool with it. But that's what ends up happening as we start shifting. I have had my awareness on this all this time. All this time. This is where I've been. Now I'm saying I'm creating a new life now. And I'm going here. Your awareness is like, no, here, no, here, no, here. People get so mad with the ego. The ego is doing its job. It's a filter. It's supposed to filter out all that other stuff. Now you're trying to put your attention on it when you trained it to filter that out. So it's trying to survive. It's saying, no, go back. No, turn back. No, this is how we live. Remember? That's all that's happening. That's the only thing that's happening. And you have to decide how you respond to feeling worse. Do you define yourself by that? Do you say that life isn't good when you feel worse? Do you say that you're not as good as you thought you were? Do you say that you're failing? What stories do you tell yourself when you don't feel your best? What stories do you tell yourself when thoughts come up that contradict who you are, who you know you are? Do you do you identify with that? This is how it is? Or do you just say, no, what the hell? Get out of here. No, no, that's not true for me. Not anymore. I don't think like that anymore. That's not my life anymore. That's not who I am anymore. No, I'm saying an absolute no. I ask myself, do I love myself enough to be willing? Oof, I like that. Do I love myself enough? Do I love myself enough to choose myself? I learned how to choose other people. I learned how to take care of other people. I learned how to do that very well. I think I learned how to do that so well because again, it goes back to some of that childhood stuff, but you start to connect your value to that. Like the more you do for people, the more they value you. So you learn how to do more. And then people value you and you learn how to do more. The problem with that is what happens when I don't do that? I don't want you to love me for what I do. So when I hear people talking about their list of, and it's no problem. I know we got preferences of what we like, but that whole idea of all these things that I need to do, I'm good on that. If that's what you lead with, no, I'm good on that. Get somebody else to do it. I know what I could do, but I'm not trying to impress you with what I can do. You understand what I'm saying? Because what happens when I can't do that? If anything was to happen, if I ask you why you love me and you tell me you list all the things I freaking do, I'm disgusted. I'm disgusted. And you could be saying it from the depths of your heart. You could really mean it. Like, no, Rook, I really mean, you know, what happened? Yeah, you could be like, no, Rook, I really mean it. This is why I love you. I Yeah, I'm good on that. Yeah. You don't love me. You want to love me, right? You love me in part. It's conditional love. Ugh, ugh, disgusting, freaking disgusting. Don't want it. Thank you. Give it to somebody else. You are. I lost my space. I lost my spot. Where are we? Da. I am deciding between crying about it every day or embracing it or do my damn thing. This inspires me. Do it all. Tell yourself that everything you do is good. If you cry, it's good. If you feel sorry for yourself, it's good. If you feel amazing, if you decide that you're tired of crying, if you decide that you're tired of feeling sorry for yourself, everything I do is good. I'm no longer judging myself because only I can give meaning to things. So I hold the power. I don't have to feel like because I feel things or react to certain things that defines who I am. I'm in control. I'm the one watching this unfold. I am the one judging what I'm thinking and how I'm reacting. So you can do it all. Everything is good. If I need a good cry, I'm gonna cry. I love a good cry. It's a good release. It's a good purge. Just get that shit on out. Just yes. Yes. Did you see the study where they tested um emotional tears versus just regular tears? Like if you just had something in your eye or whatever, hormones in there, stress hormones being released. The body is just, if you could just trust yourself completely, like I got me. I can't get it wrong. If I have a day where I feel like I just need rest, I know I need to be doing these other things, but my body is just saying I need to relax, I need to rest. Like, do you beat yourself up for that? Do you tell yourself you lazy? Do you tell yourself that you shouldn't be doing that? You the judge and the jury. You the one. I'm really afraid, but I know it will be okay. What are you afraid about? That's a question to ask yourself. Why am I afraid? When fear comes up, what am I really afraid of? Because usually it's, I'm afraid that something will happen or something won't happen, right? One, usually one of those two, right? I really sit with that. Why am I afraid of this? What tells me that it won't, like that I won't get it? Who said? And then normally you will have a reason, right? You'll have something that comes up just like, no, well, um, I don't see any evidence of this changing, right? I don't see any evidence of me getting, what I want or whatever. Do I judge by that? Is that the truth or isn't it? You see how we can do this back and forth? Like these are the conversations you got to have with yourself. These are the conversations that you have to have with yourself. Hold on. These are conversations you have to have with yourself. Do I trust myself completely? I keep coming back to that because that's what everything is rooted in. When I trust myself completely, I'm not second guessing. I'm not living in fear. I'm not reacting to the fear. I like that better. Yeah, maybe you are always safe and maybe you are okay. Take the power back fully and you won't feel afraid. I love that. You see how you interrupt it? So somebody mentioned the idea of being a doer, not just a hearer of the word, but a doer. You got to be your confidant. You got to be your coach. You got to insert yourself as you start going through the day and things are happening. You got to talk to yourself. Why am I feeling like this right now? Is this who I am? Do I agree with this? Huh? Do I say that this is true? Yes or no? Why am I reacting? Do I have to react to it? Okay, I've decided to react to it. Now, have I made myself wrong? It's a constant communion with yourself. This becomes a little bit more challenging to do when you don't spend time talking to yourself. We're busy with the world. So the mind is just it's running amok. It's telling you, like, you know how people be like, you need to get out of your mind. I think you need to get in it. Because you got your mama in your mind, you got your daddy in your mind, you got the church in your mind, your pastor, you got the news in your mind, you got your favorite influences in your mind. You get in your mind. You get in there. Do you hear your voice? Do you hear your voice? I love that when I can hear that. Like, what are you doing? That's what I did. That's what I heard last night. Like, what are you doing? Why do you keep talking about this when it's already resolved? And I'm trying to justify it to myself, like, nah, I know it's resolved. I'm just saying, why are you talking about what you don't want, what you don't acknowledge to be true? You have said this issue is resolved. What is there to talk about? Damn, you're right. Okay, got it. Just like that. If we don't stand up for ourselves, we're going to lose not only our sanity, but our country. Not trying to change the subject, but if we don't stand up, Trump will bury us. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Uh, that's not how this works. That's not how this works. Let me tell you something. If Biden didn't bury us, I really wouldn't have no concern about Trump. I'm just being honest. If we want to get, if we like, I don't know why people try to act like Trump is worse than Biden. I don't really care about the political stuff. But let's just say this: you should have the assumption that nobody can bury you. I don't care who in the office. I don't care if they put a AI robot in the office. Can't nobody bury you. Can't nobody bury you. Have the assumption that the world or the country don't need you saving it. Here's the thing that comes with like the whole idea of saving something. How can you save? Because I used to be one of those save the world type people. How you gonna save the world if you can't save yourself? Have enough confidence that I got to focus on me. And as I say me, I'm going to see a reflection of that everywhere else. I don't have to worry about things that are not in my direct control. I don't like saying it like that, but we'll go with it. I don't worry about that. Everything is good. I live in a reality where all is well. All is well in the political world. All is well at the federal level. All is well at the international level. That's where I would stay. That's where I'm just saying me. That's where I would stay. Those of us who tapped in and turned on, that's your responsibility. That's your task. That's how you help the world. You help the world consciously. Because as you shift, the world shifts. So you don't have to worry. Can't nobody bury you. No. That's an impossibility. No one man should have all that power. You see what you do when you say things like that? I'm just using this as an example, right? But when you make that concession, you give power. You're saying basically, now I don't know if you believe in a God or a spirit or a divine power, whatever. You are suggesting that this one man has all the power over all of everything else. And you know that's not true. So I wouldn't make that assumption. Thank you, Rook. My follow-up question is, how can I find out why I chose this? Does it matter? That's what I would ask. Does it matter? I'm not saying that it shouldn't. I'm just saying it's a question you can ask. Does it matter? Because I am a very inquisitive person. I have spent time combing through a lot of things, through my own personal life, my own personal experiences, but also others, because I just like to understand human nature, human psychology. Life just fascinates me, right? It just fascinates me. However, it comes to a point where you got to decide to put a pin in it and make it not matter. It just don't matter. If it becomes a topic of contention for you, where you just stay in your mind and you mull over it over and over and over and over and over and over again, I would just say it don't matter. There are things that have happened to me, right? I there are sometimes I don't spend time talking about certain things because I just think they're not important. I know people believe that as we share certain stories, it helps us relate. I want us to relate to power more than we relate to trauma, more than we relate to these other things. I do understand it. I got it. But I don't know why I've stayed in places too long. Like when I think about some of the things that I allowed to be done to me, it has been frustrating, also fascinating, also baffling. Because I try to I have tried to take myself back. Like, why didn't you just say no? Why didn't you say no? Like, why did you allow yourself to just, why didn't you say no? Even as a little kid, all little kids are different. When things were done inappropriately to me, why didn't I say no? Some kids say no. Why didn't I say no? Why didn't I tell somebody? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I never felt, you could say I never felt safe enough to do so. I never, like, who was I going to tell? Like, we could go in many different directions. At this point, for me, it just don't matter. So that's one perspective, right? I want to fix it and correct it. Okay, right there, right there. Decide it's fixed. Just decide it's fixed. Like, just decide tonight, right now. If you still on, it's fixed. Decide is correct. Just, you're not lying. All right. I want to make that clear. You're not lying. I'm not asking you to lie to yourself because people don't like the idea of lying to yourself. I'm not asking you to do that. I'm asking you to put your awareness on it being fixed. There is the option of it being fixed. Some refer to it as a timeline. Some refer to it as another reality. It doesn't matter what you call it. Just accept within yourself that this is resolved. That this is, it's not an issue for me anymore. It's done, right? Whatever it is, whatever your thing is, I don't know what it is, or you just tell yourself a new story. That I was born perfect. That I came through this life deciding to experience things for many different reasons. I came here to learn. I just wanted to experience life in different ways, and life has had a certain way of presenting certain experiences to me, and I've decided to take what is offered and use it. I don't know why this was offered. Like, do know this. All of us are up here giving our perspectives, right? That's all they are. They're perspectives. So it's not false in saying, I don't know why I chose that. I can come up with a reason and I can make that the reason. But do I really know? Everything means whatever you say it means. So if you say, it's like when people go and talk to like psychics or they go get past life readings, do you really think that's the truth? That's just what they giving you. That's what they read on it. You can agree with it and say, okay, that's what it was. In my past life, what happened to me was I got ran over by a truck, and then or I got abused and kidnapped, and that's why. If you agree with it, does it make it the truth? Because somebody else said it. So when you say I feel like I haven't found the answer yet, decide that you found the answer. Decide that you are the answer. I am the answer. I am enough. If there's anything else that I feel I need to know, I will know it when I need to know it. I don't have to worry. I don't have to stress. I don't have to chase anything. If there is an understanding, if I'm saying, you know what, self, I would like to better understand this, then I just trust that when I need to understand it, I will understand it. I'm not behind. I'm not still seeking it. It is done. It's resolved. Rest in that. How do we reconcile with studying history and not being over identified with the apparent realities we're immersed in the constant victim mindset? You got a choice to make. For me, I stopped studying all history for a period of time. I had a decision to make. Which one is it going to be? It seems as though I can't do both. That's what it appeared to me to be. So I said, I'm gonna put that down. I decided I'm going to master, I'm going to study, I'm going to specialize in the mysteries, not the history. I just decided. Why? Because everybody's history is biased. Okay? That's just point period. We're talking about humans. If you think for one freaking second that everybody ain't telling their best stories, you would be a fool. Do you know how stupid you would be right now if I said start writing the histories that you want to leave behind for other generations? You mean to tell me you're going to start, yeah, I was a drunk and I beat my wife and I did get better though. I only did a little bit of drugs. I lost the money in the gambling. I lost all of our savings. And like, would you start telling that? No, you're gonna tell your highlights. You're gonna tell your comeback story. You're gonna tell how you thrived and you got your kids through school and your son became a lawyer and you did this in the community. You're gonna tell your best stories. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to, and then you're supposed to paint everybody else unfavorably. Yeah, they're not that good. They're not that good. So one, I just stopped taking all this shit so serious. Let's relax. Can we have some fun? Okay. Can we bring the anger down a little bit? Can everybody just take a breath? Relax, relate, release. Okay. But I would literally put it down if I needed to until I got clear on who I am. That's what I did with the world. I shut it all down. I got people mad at me to this day. Like, you just, fell off the map, didn't stop coming around, wouldn't answer the phone calls, wouldn't call nobody. Nope. And I didn't explain it. And I don't feel bad about it because I chose myself. That's what I needed. See, people are so locked into what they want from you. They don't give a damn what you're going through and what you need. Sometimes. I don't want to make that as a hard assumption, right? So my fix was, I'm just cutting all this out. I need to get clear on who I am first. I don't want to hear from nobody else. I'm turning off all the people I was listening to, whether it was online, whether it was videos, whether it was news stuff. I'm cutting it all out until I figure out who I am. I need to know where I stand. I do not want to be somebody else's talking point. I'm not repeating what somebody else has told me. I'm going to get a clear head. And once I do that, then I'll decide if I want to revisit. Because I said before, I'm kind of now, not that I regret it, but I donated a bunch of good books to the library because I was getting into Black studies and Black, not Black consciousness, but the conscious community and that whole world of, we would call it Black awareness, I guess. Right? You know what I'm talking about. And I ended up putting all the books and I ended up finding, I was like, wait a minute, wait, what the hell is going on here? This whole conscious community, this is what y'all got the white man is the devil, and wait, what is going on here? I put all of that shit in a box and I took it to the library. And I said, I'm no longer interested. I'm not going into no back and forth. I will not be enslaved by nothing else. Nobody else's talking points. I don't care. Matter of fact, I'm going to decide that I came from everywhere. Okay, that's my origin, the whole freaking earth. I came from the universe. That's what I am. God. I don't need to be this or that or whatever else y'all arguing about. I will not argue about anything. So that was my approach. Now I can go back and look at some stuff. I look at it with a different eye, right? I still like to learn. I'm interested in learning different things, but I am not going to entertain anything with a victim mindset. To this day, there are certain people who are really good at what they do, but when they start getting into that victim shit, I clock out. I clock out. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear no shit about you the original, we the original. They steal everything, they take everything. If you the original, why you struggling? Huh? If melanin is all of that, why you ain't thriving? Why it ain't helping your ass with that diabetes you dealing with? Why it ain't helping your ass with them big ass bellies? I don't talk that mess to me, because it ends up being cope. It's just something that we're using as an escape. So if you're going to use it to empower you, Let's talk about it. I'm all for it. But if you doing it just to talk, they stole everything and they just stole every. Okay, fine. Okay, now what? What do we do with it now? They congratulate. A matter of fact, I hope they make a nationwide announcement. Yes, we stole everything. Now what? Like I want them to give people what they want. Acknowledge they did everything. They invented everything, and we stole everything from them. We're gonna give them some money. Okay. I want them to give you everything you want. Give them reparations, give them everything. And then I want to see what you're going to do with it. I want to see for the next 10 years what you're going to do with it. Nothing. I already know. You can do jack shit. So, yeah, that's my short but long answer. Entertain, decide what you will entertain. I ain't entertaining nothing that's on no victim mindset. I don't care who it is. I ain't down for the cause. I ain't down for no community that's talking about pity. I ain't down with no community that's blaming. I ain't down with no community that's making excuses. I don't care about no systemic. I don't care about none of that shit. You ain't gonna hear me talking about it. Don't bring me on board. Don't ask me to come and talk about it. Don't put me on your panel because I ain't agreeing with none of it. I'm gonna be sitting there like I don't know what these niggas talking about. I have no idea. This is the most pitiful nonsense I ever seen. You know why? You really want to know why? Because I've watched these people, I've watched these circles for at least the past 15 years and they ain't done shit. So why am I going to be on board with it? You want me to keep telling people to follow this? No, I won't do it. I've already done it. I got to correct some of that. I'm sorry, my bad. I ain't know no better. I ain't gonna do it. I Rook the Great, I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it. I ain't telling nobody that the key to your well-being is because you didn't vote for the right person. I ain't telling nobody that shit. I ain't doing it. I ain't doing it. That ain't what I do. That's not what I'm here to do. Know thyself. So if you here to galvanize the people and get the community together and you do it. Do it. Do it. I ain't doing that shit. The shit is stupid. And it's not stupid because it's just my opinion. I've watched. That's what everybody don't get. Some of us have watched this for decades. You keep coming up short. You got the bozos on the left who, well, you know what they're doing, right? It's stupid as hell. Just repeating patterns. Then you got the bozos on the right, and all they do is point out what everybody else is doing. That's what you really think helps. You just point out all the wrong stuff. See, this is what they doing. They not doing that, and this should be. Man, listen. I'm gonna let you guys continue to do that. I'm the world that I'm creating. See, you have worries. You have concerns if you don't jump in. That's why I'm so glad I hopped out of certain circles because I don't have no allegiance to none of that. Some people feel like they're obligated. They're obligated to still stay connected to certain people and to do certain things. I ain't obligated to nothing. You understand me? It don't matter what I do. I'm tapped in and turned on. I am the network. You understand me? I ain't cut off from nothing. I ain't gotta play nice just to do. No, I think you're full of shit. That's what I think. And I think the things that you're telling people is some bullshit and you're not really helping them. You're not getting to the root of it. People don't need to be guided on more stuff to do out there. They need to be guided here. Self, self, self. Is no way you're going to lose when you master self. When you focused on self, impossible. No way. And the better you get, the better your family gets. The better your family gets, the better the community gets. The better the cities get, the states get, on and on and on and on. That's the answer. So, yeah. You got you, man. Don't get me started on this topic. I'm on a roll of studying revolution and counter revolutions and looking at the way my community is impacted by some of the decisions we collectively make every day is crazy. Yeah. And somebody has to pivot. Somebody has to pivot. Somebody has to say, wait, what are we doing? What are we doing? To have people in the streets, to have people focus on fighting cities and politicians while their blood pressure is still through the roof, while they're still dealing with autoimmune issues, obesity, You want me to tell people to fight for health care? No, I want them to put their health back in their hands. You don't put your health back in your hands with funky ass health care. There's no health care. That's not what it's in this country. It's sick care. It's not health care. That's not what that is. Because if it was health care, you could actually go to a holistic doctor. You could actually go and get herbs and they will pay for it and they won't. That's what you want me to promote? I know the game that the healthcare industry runs. That's what you want me to feed people into that? I thought you was against the system. Which one is it, nigga? We dismantling the system. Man, get out of here, bro. You get out of here. Everybody got to play their role. I'm not mad at any roles that anybody playing. Just don't ask me to play along. I've already done that. So glad I stayed home and tuned into this type of programming. I appreciate y'all for being here. You see, do you know what type time you got to be on to be even tapped in right now? We just sitting here like it's 1 o'clock in the day. Similar story. I'm good on both of my parents. Thank God for setting me aside. Yep. 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 I got no ill will. I got no ill will to Mom Dukes. Right? I love her. I understand her. I understand that. I think the more that I find out, like sometimes I don't even want to know no more. The more that I find out about her life and her childhood and her mother, oh my Lord. I'm surprised all of y'all ain't just ended it all. I don't, it's so very important for you to decide what you're going to put energy to. I just decided it doesn't matter. The things that have happened just don't, it's my, all I can see. Like when I tell you all I see is my ideal, that's it. I ain't banging with nobody. I'm not mad at nobody. I'm not trying to get even with nobody. I don't care about none of that mess. I don't good blessings to everybody. I want you to win. I don't care what you do. Just do it over there away from me. But no, I come in peace. There's nothing greater than me. You know what I'm saying? Start becoming more aware with the oneness of all. Yep. And the abundance of an opportunity and power within you and all around you. That has helped me a lot in my life. Yep. That contemplation, just wait a minute. Like sometimes just like stop wherever you are. If you're in the car, if you walking, if you're just sitting in the kitchen or whatever, and just look around like, wait, this is all me. Like this is all me. Like that bird is me. Like everything is a reflection of me. Like I'm one with all of this. It's hard to be at war. This is why you don't have to teach morals. Really. Because when I'm one with everything, I wouldn't wish harm on that which I am. I don't fight with. I don't want to steal from. I don't want to use and abuse me. And if everything is me, there we go. There we go. Stick to the new story. That's it. That's a great way to keep it simple. Stick to the new story. Stick to the new story. Stick to the new story. Keep coming back to the new story. No matter what, this is how it goes for me now. I don't care what they're doing. I don't care what my mama talking about. I love her, but no. I don't care what my girlfriend talking about. No. I'm not going to. I want to explain. One of the things I had to stop doing was explaining myself. Say no. Don't try to don't say no because I gotta know. Just no. It's no. I don't owe nobody no explanation. Some people are going to take that offensive. They're going to feel like you've been an asshole. Let that not care. Let that not matter. It don't matter. I was just passively listening, then heard Trump and said, "What's going on?" For all I know, Trump is the homie. He just a little delayed. Listen, you see what I'm saying? Trump worked for me. You understand that? You have to look at life and say, I make the world bow to me. They all work for me. I set the tone. I make sure the politicians do what they're supposed to do by way of my mind and my assumptions. There is no beef. You see, do you feel the power in that? Do you feel the difference in that? There is no stress. I go to sleep at peace. I have no idea what's going on. Oh, Rook, you need to be informed of what? Why do I need to be informed of bullshit? But I never need to be informed of my power. I never need to be informed of being limitless. Why am I not like what happens when you are informed about how loved you are, how perfect you are? Huh? You want to be aware, like they always got an awareness campaign that's talking about cancer awareness, lupus awareness, depression awareness. Why am I not aware of my wholeness? Why am I not aware of joy? Let's do a joy awareness campaign. Happiness, well-being, perfection. Everything in my body is working exactly as it's designed to work. I'm just done with the world. I look at the world like y'all don't know shit. You need me to help you. So get behind me. Get behind me, nigga. I heard a good quote. People love worrying about saving the world because they don't want to change themselves. Listen, that's why people have a lot of commentary online about relationships. They ain't doing that. The loudest people online that's complaining about relationships, either they ain't got a relationship or their relationship is trash. 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 Because I bet not hear nobody in my circle, okay, complaining about the opposite sex. I better not hear that because that shouldn't even be in your reality. You understand what I'm saying? You're supposed to be the best, which means you draw the best, you experience the best, you get the best, you only attract the best. What are we even talking about here? What are we talking about? Tell everybody how to step their game up. That's how you fix it. If you want to fix it, everybody step your game up. Stop making excuses. See the best in yourself so you can start seeing the best in others. Expect people to be on the up and up. But no, you know what you're going to do? You're going to come online. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, man. You know, these bitches out here, you know, these niggas ain't shit. Okay, okay. Y'all all going to be stuck with each other. And I think it's great. I think it's great. Shout out to all of y'all. From now on, I'm the only person allowed in my mind. Yeah. Yep. This is my dwelling place. This is the house of the Lord, by the way. The house of the Lord is your mind. Yeah. The congregation in the church, there's all that chatter that's going on up in there. Imagine that. All this time, you, the church, is giving power to the old story or version of you that you no longer are. I understand why you don't give time speaking about it. Nope. Nope. And it's a choice. It's not that I haven't cared about these things. It's not that some of these things haven't tugged at me the same way it has tugged at you. It's that I had to make a choice. What you gonna choose, Rook? If you know how this game works, if you know where your attention goes, energy flows, power grows. If you know that you feed things by your attention of it, what are you gonna do? So you have to risk. I have to risk people misinterpreting and thinking, oh, you don't have a heart. Oh, you're not compassionate. Oh, you selfish. Oh, you can't worry about that. Can't worry about that. I know what I'm doing and why I'm doing it. Yeah, people tend to look for validation more than peace. One of my favorite sayings I've heard is an event is just an event until you assign it a meaning. You see? We talked about this earlier. It don't mean nothing. It don't mean nothing. You go into the store and somebody says something slick. Was it racist? Or did you take it that way? Well, no, Rook, they really meant it that way. You don't know what they meant. No, you know what the hell they meant. Why you could just as easily say it didn't mean nothing. It don't matter. Even if it was, like even if they call you a slur, it don't matter. You don't have no power. That's what snapped me out of that race crap. That's why I like my ego, because it has helped me, right? What snapped me out of that race crap was the idea that somebody else could disturb my inner state by just saying a word. The fact that somebody else could stir anger in me, could knock me off my game just by saying something. I was like, ain't no way in the world I can give somebody that kind of power. That means I'm your bitch. That's what that means. Like I'm your sucker. All you gotta do to get me mad is to say a word. Nah, I can't go out like that. I can't do it. Goes that way for any and everything from death to a stub toe. You see what I'm saying? You said hotel. And listen, that people have taken hotel and desecrated it. They have misconstrued it to be at peace. You know what I'm saying? We're not even banging with that. Like, shout out to all the good folks over at Hotep Nation. It's like anything else. You got some people that just take things and they misinterpret it and misuse it. But when you go back to, since we saw talking history, you got to look at where that originates from and the intention behind it. And it was no hobo shit. Some people have taken it into and made it some hobo shit, but it wasn't. I'm not reading Black thought and literature based in victimization. No man is my enemy, whether white or whatever. You see what I'm saying? Period. And what people struggle with is like, well, you're denying the truth. You're denying history. Do whatever you want. Everybody has to choose. If that's what's most important to you, see, it's storytelling. You're saying that that's the most important story. The most important story is we got to let these crackers know. We got to let them know that we know what's up. Like that's another thing that snapped me out of it. Like, wait a minute. Why would I be thinking like this? Like, you wake up thinking, y'all obsessed with white people. Like, this is all you talk about. Morning, noon, and night. Like, everything reminds you of them. They live in your head. This is weird. Like, you don't find that strange? No, not doing it. If you the original, why you struggling exactly? Do you believe it or not? Period. And so a lot of these little circles and communities that have formed is that people just want a sense of belonging. So now I have a new identity and I identify as being, well, I'm the great, I'm the best. You really don't though. Because if you did, you would move different. You would act different. It's just a thing to say. We come together to say that we think alike, but you really ain't moving like that. You really don't stand on that. I can't get with that. No, I don't like it. Yeah, it's accountability with everything. I have to tell my broke stories though, because people will relate. Got to tell the good and the rough. I guess. I guess. Yeah. Um, I guess. I guess. I've lived broke too much to keep telling that story. And quite frankly, um, there's a part of you, there's a part of people that relates to broke, but there's also a part of people that relates to prosperity and abundance. I just rather speak to that. I just rather speak to that. And I draw that. That's what I tell myself. I don't even entertain the fact that I could come in the midst of contrarians and people who are looking to be combative. I don't even entertain that anymore. Like, I don't play around with my mind. I'm gonna just tell you that right now. I will check that shit quick. And I'm gonna tell you what we do. If I'm gonna be in control, see, we're not gonna half step this. We're not gonna say that we are all power, that we are all knowing, we get what we want, and then feel like in other aspects of life that, oh well, this is just how it is. No, absolutely not. The best. I draw the best. Okay. I draw the best people. I already know that. I already know that. I'm not telling if you know if you don't know me, know this about me. I ain't gonna blow no smoke up your ass now. I'm gonna tell you that straight up. I draw the best. I cannot be the best and then not draw the best. So I'm gonna speak to the best, and we gonna talk that talk. We got enough people telling broke stories. We got enough people telling sick stories. We got enough people telling defeat and depression and no, we got enough of that. No, we got enough of that. We good. Tap in for over an hour. I appreciate you. Y'all hanging out late tonight. It's definitely past my bedtime. I'm wired right now. Contemplation. I'm staring, trying to understand the richness in it. It really does. It's an appreciation too that I start to get for some of. I've been getting into Michelangelo's work and some of his writings. Oh my God, I got to get into Shakespeare. I haven't read Shakespeare really since probably school. I've gone like through some verses because I was looking up certain things, but I need to look at it with this set of eyes. Um, ah, it just but Michelangelo is so impressive to me now. I just did not know or understand him, his work, his depth. I always tell my girlfriends, well, you still fuck them, so they quickly stop coming talking trash about the people they choose. Like, yeah, you can't. I don't want to hear nothing about the people that you choosing to lay down with. You choosing to lay there. You got to cut it. We got to cut that. Like, deal with your situation. Choose to fix it because you can, or step. Deal with it or shut up. Okay, make a move or shut up. That's because what we have online is a bunch of angry people and a bunch of people who are in pain about their own personal decisions. These are decisions you made. You made a decision. Well, no, they tricked me. Fellas, I judge you when you say things like that. I just want to tell you. I do. I do. When you say things like that, you sound really crazy. And y'all be like, follow me. No, no, no. When you won't choose yourself, this go for everybody. When you won't choose yourself, when you won't follow your heart, when you won't honor your soul, and then you say, follow me, absolutely not. Because you don't follow you. How I'm gonna follow you when you won't? You don't even trust you, and you asking me to trust you. You asking me to put all of my trust in you. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Follow you where? You don't even know where you going. You got on blinders. Not following you. Hell no. Hell no. Get out of here. Get out of here. I be telling people you can choose that and that's fine. Now I'm judgmental. Listen, the Bible says judge righteously. Judge righteously. Okay? That means judge with that spiritual eye. When I judge a thing, what are we actually doing? Creating some separation. I'm establishing a distinction between this and that. That's what I'm doing. Would you say you have full control of your mind now? What's up, Angelia? Yeah, 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 I would say that. I wouldn't tell myself anything other than that. I have full control of my mind. I have full control of my body. I would have that's an affirmation of mine. I'm in absolute control. I'm control of everything. Yeah. Why would you say otherwise? It's 5 a.m. over here. Are you up early or did you just stay up late? It's 1:51 in the DR. Oh, what's up, DR? We got time. Well, let's go, baby. Let's go. We judge, we listen and we judge. Yeah, we judging. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Yeah, yeah. I'm not. See, on one end the Bible says not to judge, and then it says to judge righteously. So you have to that tells you that there is in one way it's a proper, and in another way, it's not proper, right? When I look at you, when I look at a circumstance and I judge it to be the truth. So when I see you acting the fool and I judge that to be you, when I see you doing things and saying things that's ungodly, right? That does not mirror your perfection, and I judge you by that, that's improper. That would be improper. But when I judge righteously, right? I understand the truth of it. Anytime you see a thing spiritually, you don't just look at it. You look through it. So I'm seeing the root of it, which is consciousness is always the root of it. It's the awareness of the thing that's always the root of it. So when I see you doing what you're doing, I know what mind, I know what I'm looking at. You see the difference between those two? Well, yeah, we absolutely. You ain't gonna tell me. You ain't gonna tell what do you use your reasoning mind for at certain periods of time? Appreciate you. You going to sleep? I appreciate you. um when you go out at certain times, you make judgments. You make judgments on where to park your car. You make judgments on when to open your door, whether when certain people walk by, what neighborhood to stop in and which one to pass by. You judge who to ask for something and who not to ask for something. All of life is a judgment. So we're not listening to none of that. I stopped responding to it, or my reply is whatever you decide is what it will be. Yep. Yep. I always talk if I have something slick to say. People either laugh because it's true or get mad. They usually can't get mad. No, it's nothing to get mad about. Shout out to the UK. It's almost 6 in the UK. I just woke up. Oh, okay. Going to finish the live later. Thank you. I appreciate you. That kind of sound like the difference between potential and what I know to be true, kinda. Yeah. All of everything, like when you really think about what unconditioned awareness is, everything is a potential, right? Everything comes to you as an idea. Everything. That's what the Father is. It's the seed. The Father is the idea. That's it. Now, what do you do? What do you do with that seed? A lot of people get many ideas. They get great ideas. They get ideas of changing their life, of following their dream, of inventing something, of traveling somewhere. Of they get visions of how their life could look this way or that way. They don't do anything with it. The seed is just a seed, but you got to do something with the seed. What's that formula that I like? Conception plus conviction equals creation. hmm So that seed has to be planted. So when I take that seed and I plant it, oh, now I bring that baby to life. Now I bring that baby to life. It's not just the idea, right? I move it into my realm of awareness. So now it becomes a potential, right? Or maybe it was always a potential, we might could say, right? But I move it into this realm. It's in my realm of awareness. So, what do you think happens when you become aware of something? You're gonna get thoughts that support that awareness. This is why your attention is important, because what you put your attention on, you eventually become aware of. Let's use my favorite example, 2020. Your attention got put on, there is danger that's looming. This might be the big one. In the beginning, like in December, because that's when I first posted about it in December 2019, I was like, uh-oh, some bullshit is brewing. Uh-oh. It wasn't a big thing yet. It was still like, yeah, it's a headline, whatever. January of 2020, it was like, uh-oh, I think the first person in the United States had been diagnosed with COVID. Uh-oh. Okay, the attention, right? Is there to get your attention. Not fully aware of it yet, right? So you still may go on with your day, you may go to work, You might casually bring it up, in passing, but it's not in your awareness yet. It grabbed your attention. You went on about your day. Then as we move into the end of February, going to March, now it's starting to be more occurrences in different states. Now you started seeing it posted more on social media. Bigger accounts were talking about it. The news was talking about it more. And before you knew it, oh, your awareness was on it, which means now you start to get thoughts about it. Now you start to envision scenarios like, damn, could this really be the one? Like, what's gonna happen? Like, is this real? Is work gonna be shut down? Is school gonna be shut down? Like, you see what I'm saying? Then from there, like, you know why I like using this example, right? I like using this example because it was a manifestation masterclass in real time. It's not something you have to read about. It's not something you have to hear about, right? So it grabbed your attention. You became aware of it. You then put it to work. The faith without works is dead was not talking about you going out here doing nothing. You can do things, but that's not what it's talking about. You work it here. This the work you better be, I don't want to say worried about, but focused on. This work here. That's where you work that thing. The imagination get busy. It start playing out scenarios and scenes. It becomes real, like this is a threat, this is a danger, this is the possibility now. And guess what happens as the thoughts start to form around that? Now it's affecting your feelings. Now you feeling anxious. Now you feeling worried. Now you feeling concerned. Yeah, I don't really know. Is this real? Like, you start to talk to more people and then they're concerned, and that feeds into your concern, and that just magnifies, and boom, boom, boom. We're just going back and forth, right? Before you know it, your mood has shifted. Something has happened. Your mood has absolutely shifted from, yeah, it's just another day, I ain't worried about it, to panic, fear, and panic. What are we going to do? What is going to happen next? And before you know it, that mood unfolds, right? Ultimately into your reality. And bam, you experiencing what you don't want. You start to see people get sick, and you thinking that this proves it's real. No, you made it real. You made it real. This is one young lady, I don't know where she got to. She got like really deep in her, all of the stuff that she was doing, like spiritually or whatever. So she kind of left social media. But I was following her all throughout, and she was in some part of California. And she was like, it's almost like I'm in another world. She said, there are no signs up. Nobody's wearing a mask. Nobody is talking about COVID. I'm at a restaurant right now. There is no social distancing. There is nothing. People are just out eating. They're laughing and joking. Whole nother world. See, people don't believe that you can actually be in the same country, maybe the same state, right? People in close proximities all experiencing different things. She was in a whole freaking world, not impacted. The whole country, for the most part, in chaos. And they over there just living in heaven. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Rook, I have to say that I had never heard anyone interpreting the Bible the way you do before. I would have easily dismissed it. I ain't even really got in my Bible bag, really, for real, for real. It is so fun. The reason that I really decided that I needed to do it more was because I'm like, it will free people. It will free people. Like, it will absolutely remove those chains of, because what ended up happening with a lot of people when they left religion, they've just become angry, and they never left the anger. They still online arguing about the white man and the Israelites and the Hebrews and the this and the Egypt and the Israel. That's what they're stuck in anger. That's what they are. And I'm saying that's not productive. How does that help you? Why are you mad? What are you mad about? You mad because you don't know how to read it? Hmm? I think that's what you do. You're mad because you don't know how to read it. I gave that verse today. I'll post a video probably tomorrow sometime. But I gave that verse today. Luke, what was it? Luke 4. Let me pull it up right quick. Luke 8 and 10. The knowledge of the mysteries of the kingdom of God has been given to you. To you. But to others, I speak in parables. He's telling you right there. He's telling you I'm speaking in parables. Why? So that those who see, no seeing, they see not. Though hearing, they may not understand. I don't think that's the King James version. Let's pull up the King James version. I don't like all the further translations. Like you doing too much translations. Like just give it to me the way it said, okay? Close enough. Unto you it is given to know the mysteries of the kingdom of God, but to others in parables, that seeing they might not see, and hearing they might not understand. He's saying those that read the book literally. I'm speaking in parables, but the mysteries are there for you who can see. Those who know how to interpret, those who know how to decode it. I got this. The mysteries to the kingdom is there for you. Now, you can throw it all away. I ain't telling you, it's so many things that you can do, so many things you can lean into. You don't have to have the Bible. But I'm saying if you already got that programming, you already got that coded in because you've spent most of your life going down that path, whether because you had to as a child or as a young adult, whatever the hell, why not get the understanding? Why not get the proper understanding? It's a some would say it's a blueprint for the soul. Some would say it's a manifestation manual. I would agree with all of it. I knew it had knowledge in it, but not that it was an interesting reference. Yeah, it has come alive. Like I heard that as a child, like the living word never really, I mean, it's what was said, but I didn't really have no understanding or context for it. But now, like, it's everything. Like, it just stands out to me. The more, it don't matter what I read before, every time now with a new set of eyes, it's like, it's just confirmation that, yes, you the one. That's what it's telling you. That's what it's telling you. I think the next Bible study we have in the inner circle, we're going to talk about the woman with the issue of blood. And she just wanted to get to Jesus. Jesus was coming through the city, coming through the town, and she was like, "Yo, if I could, I could be healed if I could just touch the hem of his garment. If I could just touch it, I'll be healed." And she reached out to Jesus, and he felt the power come from him. He felt the power leave. But what he said, though, he never said he healed her. He never said that. And when I say he, we're talking about the character, right? Because it has a deeper meaning, but let's just go with it. He said it was your faith that healed you. And what he was saying was, I didn't do the healing. It's the fact that you believe that if you could touch me, that you would be healed. That's why you were healed. That is telling you real time, real world. It's your faith in whatever. The moon, the stars, the rock, your boo, Jesus, Buddha, Allah, Oshun, whatever. It's your belief in it that's doing it. Whatever you say, because it's whatever you say, right? It's so good. It gets so good. Everyone is making intentions, but many are not making decisions. I like that. All the rest of my life, I'm making decisions. Let's go. Let's go. Decisions. Let's go. Remember, decide means to cut off. I'm cutting off everything other than what I say. This main thing. I'm keeping the main thing the only thing. Oof. Yeah, it went from a regular flu to the biggest thing ever for me. That's crazy. Now, when I think back, I know that if I knew then what I know now, I would have been disgusted in a different way. And that's the beauty in it. Everything is perfect. Everything that's unfolding on this planet is perfect. It has to be perfect. There are people who woke up because of that. You can't say it was just like this awful thing. Yeah, I know people die, but people die all the time. I mean, no disrespect. I'm just saying people do die all the time. But there are also people who were sleepwalking, whose eyes came open. There are also people who were not in tune, who were lost in the sauce, who started to get serious and turn their attention back to themselves. Everything is good. It has to be good. Do you believe you're divine feminine or masculine? If I had to say one or the other, feminine. I did not grow up with Bible teachings, but I am surrounded by people who talk about religion without understanding it, and seeing it differently makes me be at peace and feel less anger. Okay. Okay. I respect that. Your interpretations of the Bible remind me of Neville Goddard and Reverend Ike. Shout out to Reverend Ike. Shout out to Neville Goddard and Reverend Ike. I probably studied more Neville Goddard than I have Reverend Ike, but I have listened to a lot of Reverend Ike's sermons. But definitely your own spin. Yeah, but I bet I definitely learned from both. Absolutely. Woke me up into a different realm. Okay. For me, it was working from home for the first time, and a lot happened. When I see what others went through, I'm like, dang, in what reality? You see what I'm saying? Like, some people even decided after coming out of COVID, like, you know what? I want to live different. Like, that was the wake up call. Like, you know what? Even though I don't like this perspective, but they might have come to the conclusion that life is short, even though it's not, but whatever. And that could have pushed them into getting serious about what's important to them and what they spend time doing and what they spend time pursuing. Like, everything is perspective, man. Everything is good. If you would just lock into that no matter what happens on this earth, therefore, as long as I decide to be here, I will declare everything is good. Nobody will trick me out of that, because that's what people are going to try to do. They're going to try to show you, like, so you telling me this awful thing here is good? What about this that happened to these people, that happened to these children, that happened to these women? You're a terrible person. Whatever, man. Whatever. I choose to see life the way I choose to see life. And I don't see how people are helping themselves thinking the way that they think, because I've watched people think that way my whole life. And then I've also seen people create illness. This is how you create illness. You create illness by keeping your attention on the world, by keeping your attention. When you assume that life is just nasty and wicked, okay, okay, you're saying that's you. That's what you're saying. Whether you understand it to be that or not, that's what you're saying. So, you know, that's it. That's it, good people. Yeah. So after 2020, I made a decision to change my life. You see what I'm saying? How could that be wrong? And let me just say this about this whole idea of death. You need to get comfortable with death. You do. Especially if you find it to be fearful. You need to get comfortable with death. You need to think about it. Just let your mind just go there. Just, don't stay there, but just let it just drift over a little bit until you take that power back. If the idea of death and dying disturbs you, then you've given it power. You've made it this thing that's greater than you. But you need to get comfortable with death, and get comfortable with the idea that everybody can choose when they want to leave. There was a lot of death that took place in 2020, up to 2022, probably, that people decided to exit. It was a decision, right? Souls decided to exit for whatever reason they chose to. They had the right to. People get the right. You can't say now that we all have the ability to choose what we want, and then you say, well, People, no, they shouldn't die. Why? What if they chose to die? They chose to exit at this time. Maybe they cycle right back in. Maybe not. I don't know. But you don't get to determine that for somebody else. You have to respect that. If a person is ready to die, then why do you see death as a finality? Why do you see it as something that's finished? Death is not an end. Why do you see it as an end? That's what bothers people. That is, oh, it seems like it's the end. No. It's this we're looping, it's a continuation. So it has to be an honoring and a respect. This is why I stopped going to funerals. I'm telling you, I just stopped explaining myself. I know people have been wondering what the hell I've been doing. I just stopped going to funerals. I decided I don't like the way we view death. I don't like the way what I say is dishonor death. I don't like it. It stinks. Also, I don't like the idea, like, I don't want to see you looking swole and discolored and disfigured in no casket. I don't want that to be the last vision I have of you. I didn't go to my grandmother's funeral. I don't want to see her laying up there like that. The last conversation I remember with her was sitting at her favorite spot on her kitchen table. She had her little magnifying glass and she was laughing. Actually, I wasn't afraid during COVID, right? So I came in the house like, hey, and I'm hugging, and she kind of like froze. And I was like, oh my God, I forgot. Like, I forgot people weren't hugging. I'm like, my bad. Oops. So, but that's my last view of her. That's what I have. I am not going to put my last vision of her sitting in no casket. Well, that's disrespectful. You supposed to pay your respect. Says who, nigga? Who said I got to do it that way? I don't know how. I don't know how to fall in line. I'm sorry. I do. I think I do it sometimes, kind of, sort of, but no, I ain't doing it. I don't care what you think. You call it disrespectful. You call it whatever. Don't care. I don't care. I don't care. How should I describe what you do to others? That's a great question. That's a great question. That's a great question. What do I do? I stir souls, baby. I help shift mindsets. Yeah, yeah. Um, I really do help people get focused. I help people get what they want, honestly. I help people transform their health, right? And really live the life they desire to live. To really push past limitations. So people who are struggling with staying focused, people who are struggling with their mindset and mentally, spiritually, because I know at this time right now, the biggest thing for people is their mindset and their perception. Like, people's perception is kicking their ass right now, because what we're seeing is, be afraid of the AI, be afraid of the robots. Everything is taking over. You're going to lose your job. There's going to be famine. Everybody's going to need universal basic income. This is it. It's just on and on and on. And the dating market is horrible. And this is what's cycling over and over again, over and over again, over and over again. So the biggest thing I do is help people shift mindsets. Get your focus here. Get your body right. Clean body, focused mind. Get in tune with self. That's the key to what you want. That's good. I like that question. I should think about that. So I need my what do they call it? The elevator pitch. Something clean and concise in one sentence. In the previous video on decision, I had a question. How do you usually deal with conflicting emotions that arise from making the right decision for you? Great question, like that. Yeah, I'm still live. We still here going. Everybody been saying they on the other side of the world, so they like, hey, let's go. I like this question. This is a real question right here. I like it. I like it. I like it. How do you deal with conflicting emotions that arise from making the right decision for you? So let's use an example. Let's walk through it with an example, right? Let's say you've decided Um, you can work for yourself. You'll leave your job. A couple people have commented that that's the decision that they're making. They want to leave the normal way of doing things and make money in an unconventional way, their way. Whatever. Cool, got it. Well, what often ends up happening is you talk to people, and if they know what you're doing, they are going to say things like, do you know this is not the time for this? Do you understand what's going on in the economy? You need a safety net. You should wait. You should save more money, right? Now, these people are really just reflecting your own self doubt. Just want to tell you that. But the emotions can come up, right? You can be ready. You can be, shout out to the UK. You can be locked in, right? You can be really feeling good. And let's just say you were leaving your job with the expectation of getting some sort of, I don't know, severance or whatever. Then you get word that some technicality you don't apply for, you don't qualify for it. So where you was expecting to leave with $10,000 or $20,000, now you're leaving with nothing. Okay. The emotions come up now. You start to get a little antsy, and now you start to second guess. Remember, make a decision, don't second guess the decision. The thoughts start swirling like, all right, do you think what you got is enough? Do you think this is going to be enough to hold you? How long do you think it's going to take for the other money to kick in? You sure this the right time? Um, should you just hold on a little while longer, or maybe should you pick up a part-time? Like, you just start just going through a whole bunch of things, and that's when your emotions start to trip. Like, you get a little antsy and you get a little worried. In that moment, a decision has to be made. Is that the truth? What do your emotions mean? You have to give meaning to everything. Is it the truth? Like, is it valid? Because from my own personal experience, and this is why I gotta really just embrace and be appreciative for some of the moments of despair that I've experienced. Because when I talk about this, I can talk from experience, right? Not just speculation, not just like from other people's perspective. Real talk, experience. What have I done in those instances? I override it. I override it. Right? I remind myself, I continue to come back to this is what's true for me. I continue to remind myself why I'm good, why I can't get it wrong, why I'm making the right choice, why provision, I've already been told provision has been made for me. Something here is like perfumey or something, air freshener or something. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm coming back to that. I'm coming back to this is what I know to be true. I'm keeping my attention on that. I'm keeping my focus on that. Remember, your emotions and your thoughts are manifestations as well. What are manifestations? They are that which forms from your awareness. So you got to be aware of shit not going your way. You got to be aware that there are some consequences to you making the wrong decision. Why is your awareness on that? I'm bringing my awareness back to the truth. I know I cannot get it wrong. I know everything always works in my favor. I know everything I touch turns to gold. I know every single decision I make, every move I make is profitable. I'm bringing myself back to that, and I'm staying there. I'm coming back to it as much as necessary. Now, in the meantime, in between time, if you are really doing something that is out of your norm, like you really pivoting, those emotions may not clear out altogether. So I have to tell myself they don't mean anything. They just don't mean shit. It don't matter how I feel. I know I'm good. It don't no matter. Even if fear come up, even if doubt comes up, it don't matter. The truth is I'm good. The truth is provision has already been made for me. The truth is I can't go without. It has to be profitable. It has to be successful. Everything I do is successful. That's what I'm leaning on. I'm leaning on who I am in my awareness fully. I'm just keep coming back to that. I'm locking in. I'm locking in every single time, bringing my awareness back to that. And I'm cutting off anything else that I feel like is making me antsy. And I'll do whatever. You can do whatever that gives you comfort. Like some people do decide to like pick up side things, right? Why? Because it gives them a state of peace. It keeps them in a state of ease. There's nothing wrong with that either. You do whatever. That's not required, but you can do that. That second guessing. I like that question because you say like making the right decision for you. Dial into this core belief that I always make the right decisions for me. I always make the right decisions for me. I never second guess myself. Never. Make that a core belief of yours, a core knowing of yours. I like that better than belief. Everything we've learned and talked about tonight helps me to look at mental illnesses a different way. There's a whole nother station there now. I've never wanted to identify with where my thoughts are going. Exactly. That's what's happening to people. They are identifying. They're going. These people are telling themselves like whether it's depressed thoughts, whether it's anxious thoughts, whether it's fearful thoughts, they identify with them. What we're saying is no. I'm putting some space in between. No, no, no. That's that's not me. It's not. It's an option, and I can choose something else. Don't second guess. In African traditions, funerals are celebrations. Yeah, yeah. I think it makes sense when I studied some of other traditions of putting. I don't know the technical word for it, but you make this almost like a bonfire and set people on fire. That sounds very like, oh my God, no. But it makes more sense to me than stuffing people in this big toxic box that looks pretty. That doesn't make any sense to me. I won't even attempt to describe it. There is never going to be a perfect time. I did it, and the fear mongering in my family was real, but I was fed up. Okay, okay, okay. Now you talking my talk now. Two words: fed up. Fed up. That's all you need right there. You need the fed up. Come on, Marquita. Um, but I was fed up with living below my potential. There's nothing more agonizing than seeing yourself live beneath your potential. See, when you lost, right now, I don't like the word lost. When you unaware, right? You unaware. But when you know you capable, when you know you powerful, when you see those things and you still, oh man, it drives you insane. Playing small became more painful than being safe. Man, can I pin that? That's it right there. That's it right there. Yeah, that's it right there. Get it. Read that slowly. The perfect time is whenever you say the perfect time is. That's what I did with my life. Y'all, I done cycled through so long. Oh my God. And I finally just said the time is now. I'm ready now. I'm done with this shit now. I'm not going back this time. I'm not giving myself a I'll pivot over here for a little while and I'll do this until no, it's up, it's the best. I don't want no crumbs. I know in the manifesting community, there's this idea of breadcrumbing. What is it called? Is it called breadcrumbs? It's like birds before landing, some shit. It's like you getting signs of whatever before you get the thing. I don't want no breadcrumbs. I don't know. I want what I want. This is just it. It's either I have it or I don't. It's not a piece of it. It's not coming. It's either I have it or I don't. I have it or I don't. I'm that girl or I'm not. I am God or I'm not. Every single time. Is this how a God would respond to the person who talked about their emotions? That insert that in your mind. Is this how a God would respond? The God is going to look at that emotions and say, nigga, please. God is going to look at that thought and say, please, let there be peace. What did he say in the beginning? Let there be light. It is good. I'm saying everything is good. Every feeling that come up is good. Every bit of anxiousness that come up is good. Every doubt is good. Everything is good because I said so. That's the demons, right? When you try to run from it, that becomes your demon. You need that. Make it yours. That's how you become great. By not resisting anything. Resist nothing. Make that a rule. And we don't even live by rules, but make that a rule. Resist nothing. I resist nothing. I resist nothing. When I feel anxious, I don't resist it. When I feel afraid, when I feel uncertain, I don't resist it. Because when I resist it, I'm acknowledging that it has power to hinder me. It has power to block me. It has power to slow me down. It has power to stop me. And it has none of that. I am installing this knowing that nothing has power but me. Say it. Nothing has power but me. Nothing has power but me. Nothing has power until I give it. Nothing has power until I get. When someone says something to hurt your feelings, I created a whole narrative the other day because somebody responded to me in a way that I didn't like. And I came up and I had to catch myself. I came up with a whole narrative. I'm like, oh, this motherfucker trying to play me. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. All right, cool. You got the right one now. And I just started going like, because that shit turned me on. Like, don't threaten me with a good time. Like, is this a challenge? Okay, let's go. And I caught myself. See, that voice came. This is what I want you to hear. Become sensitive to that voice that says, what you doing? What you doing right now? Why are you reacting to, like, you just made all this up? They didn't say none of this stuff. You have come up with a whole conclusion in your head, and now you have created a whole scene based on the conclusion you made up. They did not say that. That's how you interpret it. They didn't say they meant that. You determined that meant that, and now you've created this whole script. Why don't you stop that? And I bust out laughing like, yo, that's crazy. I really did just make all that shit up. Like, just decide they didn't mean that. They weren't trying to be funny. They weren't. People can only think what you think. People can only think what you think. So I just decided they weren't thinking that. And I just trashed all of it. Like, I like that. And the reason I like examples like this, because I want to show you that there are things that I like too. There are stories that I like too, but I got to decide. Do you like that story that much? Do you like it that much though? All right, put that shit down. Let's go. Put that shit down. Let's go. And that's what that moment was. Like, oh, okay. All right. All right. All right. Because I wanted to go. Like that brought up the old Rook. Like, okay, bet. All right, let's go. I can show you how I get down. You understand what I'm saying? That turned some shit on for me. But then and I could have done it. I would have been wrong if I continued with that. I just decided, nah, I'm not. I don't want to make that up no more. I don't want to go down that path anymore. Very interesting. Basically, redirecting your focus, yes, regardless of how your body is processing the emotions. Yes, 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 yes. So basically, letting those feelings pass, yeah, making it mean nothing. Making it mean nothing. I'm not escaping. This is not escaping. Don't get this twisted with like people who try to escape their emotions and escape their feelings. Like they don't want to feel nothing. We're not trying to escape the feeling. We're feeling it. We can even say, okay, I see you, but no, That's not how my life is anymore. No, you have no meaning. You have no power. It's like watching a bird go by. Do you make a big deal about it? Right? Do you get antsy like, oh my God, why is this bird flying by me? It doesn't matter. It's just a bird flying by. It's just the thought is just passing. Okay. Do I agree with that? Do I choose that? Do I want to keep my attention there? No. 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 Identifying with the thoughts and emotions. Eckhart Tolle writes extensively about this. Yes, The Power of Now is a great read. It's a great read. I think we got a copy of that in the group. I think can't remember. Um, but it's a great read. It's not. You can probably find it wherever. If you look online, look around. It's probably about 10 books if you want to buy it. I think he does a great job. No, it's another one that I read before that one that was really good too. The Power of Now is good. I do. I think it helps you put things in perspective. And it really breaks down the mind and the mind's tendency. Or I don't want to phrase it that way because it makes it sound like the mind is in control. Our tendency, our tendency to choose, get into this perpetual state of choosing what we don't want, right? Just based on what we're aware of. And as you pull away from that, like it really is a trusting. This is why I keep saying it's like a fundamental knowing in yourself that if you just keep coming back to, like, I'm doing these things, Rook, and it's like I don't really see things moving. Seems like things are getting worse. If you just have a fundamental knowing that I'm getting it right, don't even consider that you can get anything wrong. Don't even consider that you doing something that ain't right. Don't even consider that. Don't even give it a thought. But there's another. The Power of Now is a good read, and then I think it's called The New Earth. The New Earth. Yeah, it's something else. Yeah, a new earth. Yeah, awakening to your life's purpose. I really like that read. Also, that was a good read. I don't know which one came first. I probably did. The Power Now probably came first, but I read it. I read the other one first. I read the A New Earth first. I didn't. I got a kind of rebellious streak in me. Everybody was saying I need to read The Power of Now, and then that's why I didn't read it. Don't tell me what to read. I just said, like, don't tell me what to read. Damn it, I read it when I get ready. I ain't gonna read it just because you said read it. So that honestly, that's the reason why it took me so long. I finally felt moved to read it. That's when I read it. Don't tell me what to do, damn it. All right. Let me see if I can find it. Identifying. Okay, the pain body will show up when you're dealing with generational decision patterns. Yeah, yeah. That's what he coins as the pain body. And I, in a simple sense, I like to look at it as it's just an aspect of you that has practiced choosing to focus on certain things. And so now, as you start to shift and choose something else, that part of you is saying, "No, this is what we do. What are you doing? No, we like to be pitiful. Don't you remember what they did to you? Don't give them a pass. Don't let them off the hook. No, they're a bastard. Remember? New self is saying, no, we are perfect. We hold no grudges. Everything is good. Everybody is me, so everything has to be me. All right, everybody is me, so everything has to be good, right? Because I'm good. Like you just get on this little thing, right? Until eventually I keep my attention there enough to where I become aware of that. I don't like the word eventually. That sounds like time. I don't want you to give the idea. See, it don't matter. It could, if you were watching time, maybe time passes. But I don't want you to get the idea that this is a process. It's not a process. It's a decision. Yep. I want that to really be in your spirit. It's a decision. It's a decision. It's a decision. Got it? Decision. Everything is a decision. I'm telling myself this is a decision. I'm not making it more difficult. I'm not telling stories of difficult. We've already done that. I'll write that pen down later and reflect on it. Yeah. Nothing has power but me. Fight it with myself by myself. That's all it. That's all it. That's what be so groundbreaking. You be like, damn, I've been doing all this. My girlfriend, a first time listener, and she's laughing because she know. Shout out to the girlfriend. Shout out to the first lady. We love to entertain ourselves with drama sometimes. That's what it is. And that's what told myself. I'm like, you have just created a whole scene here. Like you, I mean, I was going to town. Like my mind, I mean, it was running a muck. Like, okay, bet. I tell you what, you know what's gonna happen now? Yeah, motherfucker don't know. Like I just was going off in my own head based on something that I interpreted in a way that I could have interpreted another way, just as easy. Uh-huh. I need not in my reality merch. Yeah, somebody. I'm bringing the shop back. I'm turning the shop back on. I had turned the t-shirt shop off, so I'm gonna work on that this weekend. Yeah, I'll post it once I get it turned back on. I love the bird analogy. If you follow every flying bird, your head is about to spin it on itself. Yeah. Can I be at ease? We haven't talked about, I haven't talked a lot of, I don't have that book with me. I haven't talked a lot about the Course in Miracles book. I love it. I love the backstory, right? The backstory is so cool. But one of the entry to the book, it starts off with saying, nothing unreal exists. No, let me say it correctly. Nothing real can be threatened. Nothing unreal exists. Herein lies the peace of God. This the peace. If I'm in absolute control and I know that anything that's real can't be threatened, you cannot threaten the God in me, the awareness in me. There's nothing the world can do to threaten that. My wholeness, my well being, my health, my abundance. What's real can't be threatened. And then what's not real doesn't even exist. That's an illusion. It's a partial story. That's what gives you peace. That's what gives you peace. I get a little weary, if that's the right word, when people try to advise me on spiritual things and they're always in a state of dis-ease. They always worry. They never at peace. Why you never at peace? You should be standing in your knowing. Why you always bothered? Don't like it. You think it makes you a better human than me, don't you? Yep, I know. Look, you don't care. You just like you don't care about anything. No, I care about a lot of things and I care about things deeply. But I know what I know and I stand on that. Yeah, let me. Oh, yeah. I mean, I was gonna post the other one too. Yeah, read. That's a great read. I should go back and revisit it. I enjoyed that one. And I think it's a continuation from the Power of Now, if I'm not mistaken. I really think it's a follow up from a Power of Now. But I think the Power of Now does a great job with breaking down just how our mind gets busy and how we've created stories and how we stick to those stories and how we repeat those stories and hold on to those stories. What I like about exploring myself in this way is it again, we talking about this idea of demons. You get to see the things that you hold near and dear. And I always know when people are, talking to people is always so revealing. Could be like, nah, I'm, you know what I'm saying? I'm over that. Are you? You sure, baby? you you sure? Because you really you getting worked up right now. You still talking about the same thing. You saying you over this person and you over what happened and you over what they did and da 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 da. Wait, is that the right one? I don't think that's the right one. Let's try it again. That whole idea of every man must give an account. When you die, that's the way the church has taught it. Like you're gonna stand before some judge, and God is going to you're gonna give an account for all the deeds that you've done. No, the account is now. That's what it's saying to you. You're to give an account for what you keep your awareness on. You're going to give an account for what you accept as true and what you assume. What you keep your mind stayed on, you're going to give an account, meaning it's going to be reflected in the reality that you see. You're the judge. I do the same, but I'll definitely read those. Yeah, I like okay, yeah, I just posted a second link. Realizing all this about my mind had me join a whole class and have dedicated time to act up and detach from stories creatively. I always wanted to do that. I would have taken drama in class in high school, but I wanted to be in the band too. And I couldn't do both. I had to choose one. But I always wanted to be in drama. I wasn't really confident. I kind of was it wasn't that I was shy. I just was told I was shy and I kind of believed it. So I didn't really want to be I felt kind of nervous like with being up in front of people. Like even what I'm doing now, I don't know how it comes across, but old me would be looking at me like, what in the hell is happening right now? I rewrote that. I just, how do you rewrite it? I just stopped telling the story. I stopped telling the story that, no, I don't like to do all that. I don't, no, I'm an introvert. Yeah, I still do. I thrive. I like solitude. I do, genuinely. Bro, I really hate, I should, I hate air fresheners, bro. I hate people who use them. Like, they just, anyway. What was we talking about? Yeah, like I just that's all you have to do is just really decide. When I stopped complaining about mornings, I used to be a person who perpetually said, I'm not a morning person. 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 And I remember a friend of mine, we were chopping it up. I don't know, it was probably a couple of years ago. And she was like, how did you really start being a morning person? I just told myself I was one. I don't know if people be thinking you effing with them or not. Like, I'm not being funny. I literally just said, I'm no longer going to say that anymore. Oh. Then my mic went out. I didn't talk it dead. Can you hear me? But we just switch it out. See how that worked? You see how that worked? Can you hear me? I don't see the little thing moving. Okay, we can hear you. Cool. Okay. So yeah, the whole idea of how did I become start to be a morning person? I just told myself I'm a person. I just made a decision. I just stopped saying that I'm not a morning person. I stopped saying that I hate Mondays. Right? I just stopped saying it. I said that I'm gonna stop hitting the alarm and the snooze button 50 times. The alarm gonna go off and I'm gonna get up. Then at a certain point, I started to tell myself I don't need no alarm. It's a decision. I'm not going to complicate it. It's a decision. I just decided. I'm not going to be a fat ass like everybody in my family. I'm sorry. I'm just saying the truth. I just made a decision. I just did. I put that fork in the sand. No, I decided I'm not gonna be popping pills. Do you know when you tell people that you don't take any prescription drugs, they look at you like you're a unicorn? Like you don't take nothing. Why would I take something? For what? What am I taking? What are we talking about? It's clearer now. Oh, cool. Thank you. But I the one talking about miracles and the excerpt you read. Oh, I wonder if I got. I don't think I got no digital version of that one. Um. Oh, I did. See, you see, I got off track. Thank you for bringing me back to that. So, of course, in miracles, what I love about the story is that it came about, right? I want to say, were they? Dang, I wish I had that book with me. Okay, let me post it first so I can get. Let me find it. I had this book for a lot of people who read this book tell a similar story that they either bought the book, started to read it, and just was disgusted by it. Like they just found it to be blasphemy, just or it didn't make no sense and they put it down. They said they came back to it years later, something of the sort. I did buy it. I think I bought it in 2023 and then I started reading it. It kind of set, because sometimes you buy books because, you buy books and then you decide at a certain point, like you want to have the book because it's available and whatever, then you're going to read it at some point. So I felt inclined to read it last year. Man, man, oh man, is all I can say. Um, when they said when a student is ready, the teacher will appear. Like I was ready to read it. I was ready to read it. So it made sense to me. Um, but let's go back. Let's go back. How the book came about is what I love the most. And what I love the most is that because I think we need to see we need skeptics. We need that. So this book came about there that you won't see an author on the book. You won't see the author's name up there. And the authors say it just says the foundation for inner peace. And basically, these were they professors? I want to get the story right. I want to say they were they weren't were they psychologists? Ah, hold on. I gotta look it up because I don't want to jack it up. I don't want to jack it up. I want to say they are psychologists or they were psychologists. And the lady started to hear a voice that said, write this down. She at the time is an atheist. That's so good, right? Oh my God. Okay, let me go because I got notes on this, right? So let's go here. Let me go all the way back so that I can tell the story correctly. Helen, that's her name. Helen Schuckman, right? So she was a clinical psychologist and research associate at Columbia University. Self-described as an atheist or agnostic at the time. Her colleague, who was responsible, he did a lot of the dictating. So, and he did a lot of the writing. Sometimes he would transcribe what she was saying. His name was William Thetford. So in 1965, Helen began hearing what she described as an inner voice that said, "This is a course in miracles. Please take notes." She initially resisted. That's what we do. Like, what the hell? That's stupid. That's crazy. My mind must be playing tricks on me. I'm hearing things. But eventually she began transcribing the words. She felt strongly that it was the voice of Jesus speaking to her. Now that's her opinion. Okay. Not here to argue. It took over 7 years for Helen to dictate the material to Bill, right? Bill types up all of her shorthand notes into a manuscript. And so together they refine the text, but they never claim authorship. So they never, that's why you don't see their names as the author. Helen said, I don't understand it. I just wrote it down. Maybe I should start a series on this. I've been wanting to kind of dive into this, right? Let me see what else did I write. Let me see what else I got in my notes. So Helen described herself as she didn't consider herself to be religious. She was kind of hostile toward religion, blah, blah, blah. But she said she couldn't deny the experience of hearing this inner voice. Despite her skepticism, she obeyed the call to write. Ironically, she never fully practiced or embraced the course's teachings herself, though she acknowledged its depth. So, I want to, this was in 1965. So she is hearing this through 1965 to 1972. She is like, if you get it, and I'll start to talk about it. I think it's worth diving into, right? What I gather from it, I have not read the whole thing. My approach to the book has been I opened it up and I started reading. And wherever I open and I've moved myself through, I think I've gotten through over half of it. Well, I know I've gotten through over half of it, but that's my approach. I did start at the beginning and then I just started to just move around wherever I felt led to read. At its core, the course is a spiritual psychology of forgiveness that aims to undo fear and return the mind to love. The central idea is the world as we perceive it is an illusion created by the ego. Only love is real. Fear, guilt, and separation are false constructs. The purpose of the book is to train the mind to see through illusion and to shift perception from fear to love. The core teachings are one, that only love is real. Everything else is an illusion. So fear is an illusion, guilt is an illusion, conflict, lack. The ego, two, the ego is the problem or the issue. Let's say that. I don't like problem, right? It creates a false sense of separation from God, from source. It's not that it's a problem. I don't like that. It's just that we don't understand it. Number three, forgiveness is the path. But not forgiveness in the traditional sense, but a radical recognition that no harm was truly done. I'm so glad I read that. Back to somebody was asking about like dealing with situations from the past and revising. If I can come to the conclusion that there was no harm done to me, do you understand what that requires from you? Rook, you're saying, but I know I was hurt. There was pain. There was, from that perspective. That is one perspective. There is another perspective that no harm was done to me because all is one. All is one. Okay. Four, miracles equal a shift in perception. So a miracle is simply seen with love instead of fear. I'm taking off the lens of fear and I'm putting on the lens of love. So your version is true. We're not saying it, well, it's one possibility. That's one story you can tell. The story that you was hurt and everybody did you wrong and they abandoned you, they abused you, they whatever. You got it. We know it, okay? There's also another story that no harm was done to you. There's another story that I am one with all things. So everything is perfect. They are perfect, I'm perfect. I can only create by way of my awareness. So I'm a co-conspirator in this, so to speak. Number five, the goal is inner peace. When we let go of judgment and separation, peace naturally returns. So I have enjoyed, yeah, I've enjoyed it. Like I said, some people don't like it. Some people, especially if you're really religious, that's where a lot of pushback comes. It's like, I don't know about this. I'm not sure. Let's see, where are we? Da-da-da. That's how my dad found out I smoked. I asked him if he did something, and he was like, "No, I don't. I don't need it." And I said, "I don't believe you have ever done any substance." And he was like, "Wait, what did I miss?" Oh, okay. He was talking about uh, well, do you? Why do I have to do it? Oh, okay, okay, I got you. What's up, Joe Black? Proverbs 15 and 15 says, all the days of the afflicted are evil, but the cheerful of heart has a continual feast. Love the scripture loud and clear. Yeah. All the days of the afflicted, it's a choice. I promise you. You got to sit with this. What choice am I making? How much of the world do I want to hold on to? I know I relate to it. It feels like I relate to these stories so much. I relate to this as being the truth so much. How much do I want to hold on to it? Am I really ready to just strip it? Like, I'm done. It's a choice. I hear you. Doing improv felt like taking the story I tell off the pedestal. Observe and let it go. It all go on stage. Oh, maybe I should do that. I just been thinking about all the things that I want to do. Like, have you thought about that? What are the things? Like, I want to take. I would like to learn archery. I would like to. What else? I would like to learn how to play the violin. I had one of my ex would be like, you want to do everything. Do y'all remember that story, that interview with Jennifer? What's Jennifer? I always forget Jennifer Lewis, and she's telling the story where she was with this dude, and like she's like, I'm just excited about life, and so I'm passing these. We're driving in the car, passing these rare. I think they were Japanese trees, so they were pink leaves, and she was just so excited and in awe of them. And she was like, "Oh my God, I just love this day. It's so beautiful. It's da 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 da." Da." And her boo was like, "You say that about everything." And she was like, "Well, nigga, fuck you. You got to go." Like. And you can only understand that if you can understand that, right? Like, you know how disconnected you are with a person when they don't find any pleasure in your joy. Like, when I love you, I'm excited about what makes you excited. I'm excited to see you excited, no matter what brings you that excitement. That's a whole nother story. That's a whole nother story. Oh my goodness. Oh, we are talking about finding things you love. This is what we're missing. Like, everybody's trying to get serious, and I think there's a time to get serious. But what do you like to do? Do you do anything that you like to do? Like, what do you like? Do you like to bowl? Do you like to paint? Do you like to sing? Do you like to dance? Do you like to cook? Do you do anything for your enjoyment, for your pleasure? We feed everything. It's like neglecting the soul. That if it ain't helping me get better, that's all the thing. If it ain't helping me get better, if it ain't making me no money, but what if it's feeding my soul? Does that not count for anything? Sometimes I want to do it just because I like the way it make me feel. That's why I feel about yoga. I like doing it just because I like the way it make me feel. I just, ooh, that's it. That's the main reason. I like it. Shit, I might start with that one. 1965, a big date for me. Oh yeah? Yeah, it's a good one to jump into. You can't get it wrong, right? If you jump into it and you absolutely love it, you just go wild with it. If you jump into it and you like, and you put it down and come back later, it's still good. Every way is right. The book sounds like the polar opposite of Outwitting the Devil. Hmm. Yeah, you know what? I need to revisit that again. I've read that so long ago. Um, but I would say I think so because it really is taking an absolute oneness approach to everything, right? It really is because you could look at it like outwitting the devil is you rising above the devil, right? You being smarter than the devil, right? Which is just your mind, the lower thinking of the mind, right? And I would say the course in miracles is a knowing that I am the devil. I'm the devil and the God. I'm the dark and the light. I'm the happy and the sad. I'm all of it. I'm aware of all of it and I'm choosing. I'm choosing. You see what I'm saying? You have blessed me immensely tonight. I appreciate you. A beautiful night or morning to y'all. Good night, everybody. I appreciate y'all hanging out. I feel like the stories we tell ourselves, the drama we create can be a misuse of energy. You see what I'm saying? How can you attend to something without giving it your energy? That's where I like the ego because I be like, I cannot allow this to. I'm better than this. Like, yeah, yeah, I can't do it. I just no, I can't make this make a sucker out of me. No, that's how I felt about food. My background, like, we eat. We get down. Y'all know how we get down in our families. You know how we get down in the country. We eat. But my mind said I cannot be a slave to this. I'm gonna like eating the things that I eat, but I cannot be a slave to this. I cannot let this food decide that it's more powerful than me. I can't do it. It sounds like an interview with God. I don't think I've read that. I'm familiar with it, but I don't think I've read that. Or a use of energy but not working in our favor. It's beautiful how you constantly draw circles when you speak. That's how you know it's coherent. Do I do that? That's what's up. That's what's up. I said that when you were talking about about popping pills. Yeah, yeah. So it's all good. It's a beautiful time. It's just one of like. Do you really understand that it's like one of the best times ever? Why? Because you're here. When you say things like the world is horrible and you're here in the world, what are you saying about yourself? The world got to be beautiful just because you here. The world has to be loving just because you're here. The world has to be magnificent and powerful and joyful because you're here. Your presence should mean that much to you. That's how you should define your presence, that no matter where I am, I bring light, I bring love, I bring peace, well being. The world got to be a better place just because I'm here. It can't be wicked just because I'm here. It just can't. Sorry. You will not convince me of that. I love that's one church song that I love. This joy of mine, the world didn't give it and the world can't take it away. You can show me whatever scenario you want to show me. You can put together a 15-page PowerPoint presentation. You will never convince me to see the world anything in any way other than its perfection. I won't. Not ever again. I was talking about A Course in Miracles. Oh, you're saying it sounds like an interview with God? An interview with God is a book, right? Or is that a movie? I don't remember. Tell me, help me out. It's a book, right? I think it's a book. I think I've heard about it. I've heard that. Oh no. Ooh. Oh, that's a movie. Oh, I might have to see that. Oh, maybe we should do a watch party with that. I don't think I've seen that. I was telling somebody that I have a gap, right, where I kind of clocked out of society. This was just being a mom. Like, so from the years of about, like, my whole world was just I know all of the animated movies. So I watch kid stuff. I listen to kid stuff. So a lot of music that time I passed, movies that time I passed. So I don't think I've seen that. But okay, I got it. I got it. I got it noted. All things exist, yes. Infinite possibilities, yes. We just have to claim what we prefer and stay there. Thank you. Can I pin two things at once? All right. I like that one. All right. I like let's swap it out right quick. I like that one. Let's all things exist. There are infinite possibilities. Say to yourself, what am I choosing? What am I choosing? What am I choosing? What am I choosing? And stay there. I love that. I was suffering because I'm helping out some stray cats and dogs while people tell me it's a waste of time and an inconvenience and blah blah. I'm no longer entertaining that. I bring light. Yes, you decide what's important to you. You decide where you put your energy, your time, your love, your money, your efforts. Only you can decide that. So if that's what brings you joy, that's what speaks to you, rock on. Can't get it wrong. Absolutely. I love it. I love it. This was great, guys. I really appreciate you guys hanging out. I didn't know where we was gonna go with this, but we went somewhere. Outwitting the Devil is framed as an interview with the devil. He focused on cipher. People keep repeating, and this sounds like the opposite. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's not a conversation though. To me, it reads like I don't want to say it reads like the Bible, because it doesn't. I think it's a easier read than the Bible. Um, but it's I don't know. Is it what I said? No, it's not a conversation though. There is like they have a section in the back where they have question and answers. So it is like they're speaking to you. It's like it's answering your questions, questions that you would have. So there is a part of it. That approach. I need to read. Do I need to read that? I'm about to say, do I need to read Outwitting the Devil again? Because I really forgot, honestly. It's been so long. But I think you'll know, you know what I'm saying? Like you'll know. Trust yourself when it comes to books and resources. You'll know what you need. Thank you for this live. It was feeling. I'm gonna listen to the replay. So many reminders. Have a good night. All right, Bert. I appreciate you. I'm gonna get ready to hop off. And I got another banger already locked in and ready to go that I'm gonna post tomorrow. It's about storytelling. It's about choosing a story. I think that's the title. Life is saying to you, pick a story and stick to it. Okay? Pick a story and stick to that move. Pick the story, stick to it. Right now, a lot of people have already done that, right? They sticking to the story of stuff is getting bad, it's getting worse, the country, da 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 da. Da. But it's causing them to suffer. Anything that causes you to suffer is your indicator that you should choose again. Choose again. Choose again. Choose again. Choose again. Choose again. That's what it's saying to you, love. Choose again. Excited to play a rampage video. I was looking for something like that. Yeah, I'll be doing some more. I like those. I do them all the time. Like that's my go-to. Like really getting in a session with myself. Coming back to somebody was asking, like, how do you deal with those emotions coming up? Get into a cipher with yourself. Get into a rampage where you just start shooting off back to back, bar after bar. Like, yo, this is how it works for me. This is who I am. That's what you got to do. Just do it. Do it. Say that nothing is too much for me. Me spending my time is not too much. Me speaking power to myself is not hard work. It's not complicated. It's not inconvenient. No, it's easy. Just like breathing. I'm so glad I was able to engage with you more directly. In a circle I go. Let's go. We waiting, baby. It makes me feel so grateful you are opening doors and inviting us in. Come on in. Come on in the room. I found you because yeah, she did. Yeah, shout out to her. Michaela Good Game. Yeah, she did share one of my videos. Shout out to her. I appreciate you and her. I stay with lifted spirits after this. Let's go, baby. We ending this with lifted spirits. Everything is good. Please, please know. And I don't do no begging. I just need you to put it in your spirit. You never stuck, you never late, you never behind. You never stuck, you never late, you never behind. Life can change for you in an instant. Believe that. Know that you are the one, you're the ultimate, you are the power. Life will be whatever you say it is. Whenever you're ready to shift, shift. When you don't know what to do, speak to yourself. You can ask yourself for guidance. Show me the best next step. Show me what I'm not seeing. Make the path clear for me. Tell me. It don't matter. Like when you hear all these perspectives, even my own, I'm giving different perspective here. When it gets to be too much, when it gets to be frustrating, trust completely that you will never let you down. Say that to yourself. I'll never let me down. Show me what I need to do. Make the path clear to me. Make it clear. Maybe I should see it, but I don't. Maybe you've already shown me 55,000 signs and I need just 55,001 signs. I need one more because I just make it clear. Make it so clear that it's undeniable. Make it so clear that I'm sure and I no longer question. Help me to see what I need to see, to remember the power that I am. I'm a witness. I did not have what I thought were the answers. Okay. I doubted, I second guessed. I felt pitiful. I felt stuck. I lacked confidence. I second guessed some things. But here I am. That's all I can tell you. That's all I can tell you. So you can listen to other people tell stories and then convince yourself, well, it's different because da 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 da. Or you could just say, this is my confirmation that they are a reflection of me. I could not hear from them. I will not be drawn to them. I would not be drawn to this message if I didn't already know this is what's true for me too. Lock into that. Peace, y'all. Have a good one.